banger from your boy JT, What We Know Podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yes, another banger from your boy JT, What We Know Podcast. We are back.
Gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people found it. Black love, stay strong, no way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired. Come together, better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
Oh shit.
What up? What's going on, people? What's popping with your boy? I'm glad to see you guys here in his Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know simulcast. I see the people trickling on in, man. Absolutely. You know what it is, man. It's your boy JT. What We Know podcast, Black Man Unfiltered Network. Y'all know what it is, man. What's going on with the peoples, man? I see y'all coming in here. What's up, Embrace? What's going on? Red Rebel, what's going on? Josh, what's popping with you, man? Who else we got in here right now? Ahmed Eyes, how are you? What up, though, to my boy, Noble, the world class. And of course, the superhero, my man, Lit, Lost in Translation. What's going on with you, man? Trey, you know what it is, bro. What's popping, man? South 343. What's popping, man? What's going on, folks?
Oh shit.
How y'all doing tonight? Hump Day. Happy Hump Day, y'all. Happy Hump Day. Man, it's been a pretty good week, man. We've been doing it pretty big over here on Black Man Unfiltered. If y'all guys Haven't seen the show last night. The show was a killer. I loved it. They had my man, the Angry Man in the building. Had a great conversation, great topics, man. And of course, a lot of laughs also. Y'all know what it is. But tonight, I'm going to be bringing y'all that bullshit. So normally, I show, videos from different dating sites and shit like that. Kendra G, Table at 8. Shout out to them. A couple of other ones, Papa Bloom, stuff like that, man. There's a couple of things I'll be showing. But tonight, I am not going to do that. I am going to absolutely start a new campaign. It's time to smoke these motherfuckers out, man. These goddamn panderers. I'm so tired of these motherfuckers, man. Women is God. They got this new thing that they tried to make come out called REM. It's supposed to be what? Red pill, incel, and what's the M? I don't know what the fuck it is. It doesn't exist anymore anyway. Even though they're going to keep trying to make that shit stick, it's just not going to stick, man. What's going on, Cody, man? What's popping with you? Cody Beasley in the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's going to be that bullshit, man. I'm going to have to do that. And then we had a couple other shits, man. It's just, I ain't going to even lie, ladies. Y'all start a lot of motherfucking shit. Y'all been starting shit since the beginning of time. I ain't going to lie to you. I am not going to lie. And sometimes y'all don't even be doing shit. It just be a bunch of motherfuckers out here thinking they're saving women and shit. What's going on, Lana? What's popping with you? Manosphere. That's the other one lit. Right. So they try to make that shit stick, and they came up on a panel Friday. They came into the barbershop and they got a motherfucking cut too, didn't they? Got their ass cut. Pause. It was not a good sight to see if you was one of those panda bears. You know what I'm saying? And it was just so funny, man, because they got pissed off because we were telling them that they were panderers. And they kept proving that dumbass shit. It was funny to me, man. I was like, oh, y'all, these niggas are something else. But, they have another chance this Friday to come on the barbershop and see if they can handle or withstand the pressure. But I got to give a big shout out to my boy Lit, because he came and he really made them really upset. He had them all in their goddamn feelings, man. Shout out to you, boy Lit. Oh, shit. Shout out to my man, Mr. Fantastic came over there. He's a man of stats and things like that. And the funniest thing is that a lot of people try to argue with people with stats. You can debunk a lot of that shit if you know stats. It's just easy. If you know how to read stats, then you can do that shit. But, it was what it was, man. Shout out to my boy, Uncle Ricky. Rick came and did his thing also, man. We had a lot of people that was on there, man. Trey, you was on there too. Shit. Stirring up trouble. You know how Trey do. Trey coming over there. It's going to be somebody that's going to get into it with it. But that's the homie, man. Elevated Minds. Hello. How are you? Good evening. Glad that you came here to see this shit. You might need some, I'm not going to do y'all that bad today. I'm really just going to do some video breakdowns and reviews. And then I'm going to call the people up, man. If you guys want to come up on the panel later on in the show and join me of watching this debauchery that's happening right now. It's just funny to me where, these guys are starting to it's not even they're rearing their heads again. It's these new niggas. They think they're saying something that wasn't already said. They think they coming up with something. And they killing me with this whole thing, women as God. And they have no argument behind it. It's funny where, somebody actually comes for the the conversation, and they have nothing to back that shit up. It's just funny to me. You know what I'm saying? So I was gonna make that. You guys seen the thumbnail where my man Cooley from the Fugazee podcast had this damn feminist simp, whatever you want to call him, sucker. That's what I call him. To come up, and he was there for the argument. He was there for the conversation. And this dude, he didn't know what he wanted to be. Now, if you women want to call some men sassy, this motherfucker is a sassy motherfucker. I swear to God he is. Oh, man, he is. What is going on? My girl, take motherfucking heed to the message. What's going on with you, girl? Edward Gilbert, what's popping with you, man? What's going on, man? We got him coming in. Scorch the earth. What's up, boy? I already know you here to start trouble, man. That nigga is not my son, boy. Nah. If you guys didn't see the video, it's gonna be funny, because as soon as you see the dude, you just be like, yeah, it's crazy. Had his arms folded and everything, man. It was just, he was the total opposite of what what being a man is. Just a regular ass man. You couldn't even be that. You know what I'm saying? But after that, I wasn't planning on doing this. Like I said, I was going to do some Kendra G shit and some other shit, and fuck that. This is about these simp ass dudes, man. And I'm going to talk about it, and we're going to be on this shit all week. I'm telling you right now, by the time Barberchop get here, man, I think they're going to be too scared to come up here. But anyway, my man, I don't even know what this dude's name is. That's crazy. But the guy that made You're a Single Mom, he came on to the Fresh and Fit show. And this motherfucker, I don't know what he was trying to do, but he came on there, acted a goddamn monkey, and got kicked off. Well, he left. But that's even worse. He left because he was upset. Myron told him he tired of his shit. He gonna have to chill the fuck out. And when Myron told him that shit, he was like, well, I'll just leave. He wanted to be one of the women. He wanted all the attention to be on him. That sassy shit. That's that bullshit we be talking about. And he got mad, and he was like, well, I'll just take my ball and I'll fucking leave. And they was like, well, get the fuck out. There ain't nobody seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you would have thought that would have been it. Nah, motherfuckers had shit to say. Because they had your boy Tommy. This nigga didn't do shit. And he still got flat. The shit was crazy to me. I was just like, God damn, you damn if you do and you damn if you don't. And motherfuckers were talking that shit. Tommy should have said something to him. He was talking behind his back and all that shit. I seen it a different way. But we'll talk about that later. Because I have another video that he was on, and he had discourse with a guy with a podcast called, I can't remember the dude's name, but his podcast is called Saint and the Sinner. And we seen more and more sassy ass bullshit. That shit, I was just like, and this is the thing about Saint and the Sinner. I never had a set, I didn't really know how to pinpoint this guy, right? But I've always knew that he was an antagonist. And he would do this shit purposely. It don't matter who it was, because he had the same type of discourse. He always have, debates and stuff with people. But what I don't like about this guy is that the way that he antagonizes, it's like, should nobody even want to come on a motherfucking panel with you, man. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. You guys will see it. Y'all will see it. Y'all see it. But then I'm gonna end it with some fun, and we're gonna go to bed. We're gonna go to Fresh and Fit. I normally don't cover a lot of Fresh and Fit shit. No particular reason. I just don't. But it was after the little light skinned nigga left, and they had real conversation with the women. And that's basically what you go over there to see how disgusting these women can be. You know what I'm saying? And they were definitely disgusting. And we're going to have some fun. And then after that video, man, by that time, I've been on, hopefully had some people up on the video that can, come up on the panel and we'll be able to do it together. Pause. But yeah, we got a couple of more people that's in here. My girl Randy is in the building. What's going on? How are you this evening? Skinny Boy is in the building. What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me see. Before I get any videos started, man, isn't anything else that I need to let you guys know? I do need you guys to know, again, Friday, barbershop. Now, I think Black Man and Lit will be doing a show tomorrow. I got to look at it. I'm pretty sure he was. I know he mentioned it to me. So we still doing it 7 days a week, y'all. And then Saturday and Sunday, you know, Saturday is the homegirl, Alexis from Texas, doing her thing. And then we have Sunday, the gray area with Paul and Peter. Von Bryant, what's going on, man? What's going on, sir? How's everything? But yeah, man, I'm going to start it off with this one video that we have where this guy, he was labeled a feminist, a male feminist. I just call him a sucker. And this guy was supposed to be debating a man, shout out to Cooley from the No Fugazee podcast, man. And it's funny that we say that women can't have conversations with men, but it's a bunch of men that can't have conversations with men. And this shit is funny as hell. Let's go ahead and get it started, y'all. Shit, let's rock this shit. All right, let me pull it up.
So you said that basically when we peel back all the layers, the black woman is God. Before, I'm just repeating back what you said to let you know that I understood exactly what you said. You said, as you know, before we've adopted the thinking and ideologies of God, how we know it now, before that, or even if we take it away, we would see that the black woman is actually truly God. That's what you said, right? Okay.
Correct.
Now, where does the father, my question for you is, where does the man come in? Where does the father or the man come into this picture? The black man or any man?
All right. Now, in regards to the father is a social construct that has nothing to do with nature. So somebody made up this whole father aspect. Man is something totally different. You grow into the man, but we go through stages in life to get to a man. So in regards to me, I had to go from an embryo, you know what I'm saying, to an infant, to a toddler, teenager, young adult, and then I graduated into a man. So when we're talking about those two terms, you know, you got to go to get to a man. And then when you're talking about...
Did y'all hear what he said at first? See, I'm glad that he does not put himself in the same category as just normal ass men. Let me tell you what he just did. These niggas got a lot of self-hate. Trey, there's a lot of self-hate going on, bro. Skinny Boy, this nigga's got a lot of self-hate. Listen to what this nigga said.
Go through stages in life to get to it.
Hold on, let me bring it back.
In regards to the father is a social construct.
The father is a social construct. I swear to God, I can't stand these goddamn professional ass doctors They come on these goddamn social media platforms and start throwing words out. Social construct. And niggas think they could just take a word and just make that shit say whatever the fuck they want to say. Father is a social construct. Just a man saying that shit. Let's keep going, y'all.
That has nothing to do with nature. So somebody made up this whole father aspect. Man is something totally different. You grow into the man, but we go through stages in life to get to a man. So in regards to me, I had to go from an embryo, you know what I'm saying, to an infant, to a toddler, teenager, young adult, and then I graduated into a man. So when we're talking about those two terms, you know, you got to go to get to a man. And then when you're talking about a father, there's nowhere that there's a father in nature. So a father would be unnatural. That's just something to compete with the woman.
Okay, so you're saying that the father is unnatural, but the woman is natural.
Correct.
Do I have that?
Self-hate. Trey Ferg, what's going on with you, partner? What's popping, man? This niggas just taking words and just making them whatever the hell they want to make them. He said it was social construct. Let's keep going.
Correct. And you're saying the reason why, you really didn't give a reason why the father would be unnatural. So what's your reasoning that the father is unnatural? Explain, give me some logic, however you could, you know,
the logic was nature. I said that there was not a father found in nature. There's nowhere in nature that you can find a father. You have a male. So at the end of the day, there's no father. Father is a social construct. That's something to put itself into existence to be opposite of the mother. But there's no such thing really as a father.
All right.
Can you explain how the father is a social construct?
It's a social construct due to the fact is you're talking about a label that's being placed on a man being a father. Can you be a father at 12 years old?
I mean, I think I had when I was 12 years old, man. So you could be a father when you're 12 years old. You could have definitely planted your seed in something. Yes. Let's just go with, do you think there's any differences between men and women?
It's kind of like you're trying to be condescending to the point where you have no comprehension.
This nigga done came up with another motherfucking word. You're trying to be condescending. This man asking him a question, he said, you trying to be condescending. I swear to God, listen, with the exception of my man, Dr. Nakumbe, we don't need no more motherfucking psych people. We don't need no more motherfuckers that's talking about getting therapy. We don't need none of that shit. Because these motherfuckers is going to these goddamn therapy sessions and just picking up words and shit so they can throw this shit around so they can think that they're intelligent. Now he's saying the man is being condescending because he's asking him a real question.
You don't have no comprehension in what I'm saying to you.
Again, trying to use these big words, comprehension.
Response to the point where you can't fathom it? What do you mean? No. I don't understand what you... Then you go to the next question after you sit there and tell me that you didn't understand shit. Like, not
understand.
Like, we gonna turn this into... Is this some type of entertainment or something? I'm just asking you. I thought it was about the black woman is God. I don't know you. Well, I didn't research you. I just came over here because... Okay. So what are we doing?
We'll speak in detail. What we're doing is having a discussion man to man, right? Mm-hmm. You just said that the man is a social construct.
I said the father is. You're saying that the man is. Right.
Okay, let's just...
two things. You asked me about the man and the father.
You said, well, that, because the father is, not from nature. And I want you to explain, how isn't the father not from nature? That's what I want you to do. I want you to explain how it's a social construct and it's not from nature. Because here's what I'll tell you.
Hey, elevated mind. It used to be the thing about doing clickbait. I swear to God, these motherfuckers are stupid. They just stupid. It's our fault. I ain't gonna lie, but they stupid.
Grows unless a seed is planted.
They so stupid, they stupid.
Nothing grows on this planet unless a seed is planted. And every man holds the seed in them. Every man holds the seed of life form. Life form in us.
And I'm going to tell you, ladies, I swear to God, do not ever trust a man that gets his eyebrows arched.
In your sack, if you have enough testosterone, but I know in my sack, I got at least 80 million of them little niggas moving around in there. You know what I'm saying? Most men do with a good amount of testosterone. So therefore we have seed, and the life form starts there. You won't have a plant if you don't plant a seed first. So you saying that a father is a social construct is a lie, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Get to dispute the point that the father doesn't hold the seed. So we plant the seed in a woman, and then life grows from that. Women bring about life. The life form is actually in a man. So explain to me again how the father is a social construct when the father holds the seed and a woman holds nothing but eggs. She's waiting for a seed.
Okay.
You don't make sense, man. Let me hear you.
You haven't given me a chance to make sense. You're wrong. And you're wrong in the way to sit there and say that the sperm is a seed. How could you have seeds running up and through your body? That makes no sense. A seed is not a fucking tadpole with a tail. That's not a seed. So in regards to it, you're wrong. Now, if you're talking about an apple,
I'm going to tell you right now, if y'all don't understand what we're saying, sometimes some people are just stupid. We try to make sense out of shit, right? Sometimes you just got to just say what it is. Did you hear what this girl said? Did you hear? Listen to her again.
you haven't given me a chance to make sense. You're wrong. And you're wrong in the way to sit there and say that the sperm is a seed. How could you have seeds running up and...
It gets to a point where you just be like, why did I even want to have this conversation? Now I'm about to look like an idiot by conversing with this young, stupid motherfucker with this costume jury on. But let's continue.
Through your body, that makes no sense. A seed is not a fucking tadpole with a tail. That's not a seed. So in regards to it, you're wrong. Now, if you're talking about an apple seed or orange seed, listen, an avocado seed or whatever the case may be, now we can get into the comparison on how the woman gives the man the whole body, the construct, the brain, the lungs, the face, the skin. She's creating a child within a womb. So she gives him the penis too. Did you forget that she gave him the sperm? So
can you explain in a scientific way, from a biological way, how doesn't a man hold the seed in the life form? You're just speaking, but I need you to peel back the layers of things and give facts. This podcast is called No Fugazi. So if I'm speaking, I'm always going to speak with facts. So here's a fact for you. The woman doesn't determine the sex of the baby. She has an X chromosome. The man holds the X and the Y chromosome, right? So here's science, right? So when a man has sex with a woman, he dictates the sex of the baby.
What up, boy? Trigger Yell in the building. What's going on with you, man?
Baby. So you just said, where do you get a penis from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get that from? You get that from the man, since the man determines the sex of the baby. Do you get it? Women only hold the X chromosome. Men hold the X and a Y. That's scientifically facts that proves that what you just said is nonsense, and men do dictate the sex of the baby. So if he's dictating the sex of the baby, let's peel the layer back even further. That means that the man actually dictates how many men are going to be in this world, how many women are going to be in this world. The list goes on and on. Your father dictated that you would have a beard. Your father dictated that you would have a beard and be a man, from what I could see. You get what I'm saying? Your mother didn't determine that, so you should be thanking your father, because your father...
His mama just made his ass out to be a woman. That's how she determined that shit. What you call it? She conditioned that motherfucker to be a woman. Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie. Y'all light-skinned niggas are losing, bro. Let's keep going, though.
Truly created you. Anything for that, man? Scientifically, can you dispute what I said?
You sound uneducated, like to the point where this is so level of surface. To the point,
God dang,
how
man.
could you?
Okay,
How could you
educate
sit
me.
here? I'm just asking you, like, how could you
Educate
sit
me.
here and tell
I'm
me that
fine.
my father gave me what all males are females before they turn into a male based off the decision of the mother. Every male can look at their actual scrotum sac and see a line.
I should have named this shit self-hate. This is what self-hate really looks like, y'all. This self-hate. This some real shit.
From the bottom of their scrotum sac to the tip of their penis. All male. That means you were sold up. Your testicles are nothing but your ovaries. Your penis is nothing but an elongated clitoris. At the end of the day, you're nothing but an inside-out female. I'm sorry that this man has never been told that, and he doesn't understand that he was made in the likeness and the image of his mother. I'm sorry that before anybody ever taught him anything, his mother was there. Your mother is literally the only thing that you know in life. You don't even know if that's your father, but your mother knows if it's your father or not.
Hell nah, Trey. He on your side. That motherfucker beige. He's khaki brown. That's your dog. That's your man's in them.
You know everything about your mother because that's where you came from. That's your first home. That's your first origin. The black woman has always been considered God, even before the patriarch took over and started to actually make a male God. But it was never a male that was being God. It was always the woman. In Islam, it was the woman. In the Catholic Church, it was the woman. In ancient Egypt, it was the woman. In Samaria, Mesopotamia, Babylon, it was the woman. Phoenicia was the woman. Chaldea was the woman. But if he doesn't know that, that means he's not reading. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to respond to the man, even to the point where if a woman is making up your whole total makeup and she's using her menstrual blood to do it within her womb, that's why you women don't bleed for 9 months. You literally correlate a child.
Brother Polite, he did a job on these niggas, didn't he? Before he went to jail. He did a job on these niggas here. They half read his book. And I can tell you right now, this motherfucker was going, he was just skimming through the pages. You hear this dumbass shit he doing, man. These motherfuckers something else, boy.
A child in your womb. What does the man have to do with it? Is the man shooting blood in you, woman? Or is he literally giving you his DNA via his sperm? So when you're actually making this baby in your womb, you're using your blood. That's why you don't bleed for 9 months. When that baby comes out, that is a product of its mother. So the baby literally develops through life. As the baby develops through life, we get to puberty. That's when our body chemically starts to actually make the sperm in our body. But it came from our mother. Everything comes from your mother. You get it from your mother. Your mother is your God. Your father is not your God. The sperm in his body comes from his mother. Where do you think we got our bodies from? We didn't make this.
What the fuck?
I'm at the
Let's just pray that this dude don't have any kids. And if he do have kids, the mother is taking care of them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Damn. Let's continue.
You don't have nothing to do with your face. You don't have nothing to do with your head and none of that. Your mama gave that to you. She birthed you. How could you sit there and say that she's not your God? Your mother was God before you was taught about God. Somebody had to tell you about God in order for you to believe them. Now in your mind, that's God. But what if your mother knew she was God? She would teach you about God. How can a man be a God when he cannot produce life? A man cannot sustain life. He does not have breast milk.
Got you. You done or are you still going?
No, go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectful. So if you want to go and respond, you can go.
Okay. So, I mean, everything you said was just nonsense. It didn't make any sense. It didn't correlate to anything.
Which part? Which
One
part?
plus
Which
one
part?
didn't add up.
Oh,
You
no.
didn't have any rebuttal to it. You just started speaking nonsense. But let me ask you a question.
I have to force myself to speak because you won't allow me to.
Does one
You're
plus
asking
one
me
equal
another
two?
question. Yeah,
Does
I
one
think
plus
it
one
equals
equal
one.
two?
No, one and one come together. They merge. That's one.
Hey, one thing I can say about social media, this motherfucker exposes the shit out of dummies. I done seen some stupid ass people before in my life, but it's very seldom when I seen a dummy, a big dummy. This motherfucker is a dummy. Right, world class. This motherfucker, he was just skimming through the pages and shit. He was just taking up shit. Then he go in the dictionary and go get a word that he think is big and shit. You know, social construct. I'm gonna start using that. That's what these niggas is doing now. I'm gonna do that. You being condescending. I'm gonna use that word now. Hold on, let me practice how I'm gonna do it. Don't be condescending. Wait, that ain't gonna work. You're being condescending. You gotta practice that shit. Like he got some shit he said. This nigga said, your mama pumped the sperm in you. This your generation, Trey. I'm blaming it on your ass.
Right? Think about
Okay,
it, right?
god dang.
When
So
one and
Jack
one come together,
proves
they
my
merge,
point.
right?
The nigga don't
Right.
know what 1
One
plus
and
1
one
equals.
merge, right?
He said that one
and
one merges.
put it together, they merge. One, right? If I
Oh,
come
god
together
dang.
with
Right, Edward. Where the hell is Fred at? G Sanford. And a G stand for going places.
the woman, don't I go into that woman? Don't me and
All right.
that woman go into each other? Now we won. I got my dick. I am one. At the end of the day, what
So
you mean?
you gotta
1 plus
watch
1
on your
equals
left
2?
hand. You gotta watch on your left hand. If you
Right.
put another watch on your left hand, will you have 1 watches or 2 watch?
They're on the same hand. It's just one watch if they put together. If you they merge together. You see what I'm talking about? You want me to have
If you
2.
put the watch on a different.
That nigga going around trolling people, man. Y'all light-skinned niggas is taking L's this week. I'm trying to. Well, we took some too. I ain't gonna even lie. We took some too. I ain't gonna even lie about that. But today, y'all taking L's. Y'all taking some goddamn L's right now. This nigga said if you put the watch on the other arm, they're one watch. All right, now let's keep going. Say this dumbass motherfucker talk.
Different hand. Would you have 2 watches on you?
I don't know. If you take a man wig off, then would you be bald headed? I don't know, bro. We all got questions that they ask. I mean, shit. I mean, what you want to do? I don't know, bro. Is we on this build? Are we on this build or what? What we gonna do?
This what we gonna do? Because I'm actually curious.
Wait. He came up with another big word, but he got this from YouTube. Build. We gonna build a what? We building? I'm about to start using all these motherfucking words again. I'm bringing them all back out. We gonna build while being condescending. Shit, I'm trying to tell you. Or should I say I tried to told you already ago. Let's keep going, y'all.
People I had on here, I had 4 other people that had your same points of view, right? And now let's change up the dialogue a little bit because I'm curious of knowing. I believe that you let me know if you don't believe that 1 plus 1 equals 2, but let me know if this makes sense to you and see if we can come to agreement on something. That's what I want to get here. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. Would you say that that's true?
Makes sense.
Okay, cool. I want to know this because I spoke with, you're the 5th person I had on the podcast now that believe that the black woman is God, right? So since we know that, and you just confirmed that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior, you have this, your mind frame of how you think. I want to know what influenced you to think this way.
It's knowing versus belief. Everybody believes in God. I know God. You see what I'm saying? Knowing is being able to have logic, evidence, and reason. You know it, just like your past experiences. I know my mother. So before I learned how to talk, before I learned how to walk, before I had taught about my ABCs, before I was taught about anything, my mother was there. Somebody had to teach me, influence me, get me to think about a God that they wanted me to think about. But prior to that, my mother was my creator. So
My girl Alexis from Texas is in the building. What's going on, girl? What's popping with you? Neo Moses is in the building also. Hey, man, I'm glad that y'all coming here and y'all paying homage to the black man unfiltered. I got my brother in the back. What's going on, black man? Oh, you just in the back? You ain't gonna say shit?
Oh, what's up, man? I know I was trying to help you with your angle real quick. My bad.
Oh, no, go ahead. I see you came up. You. All right, let me finish up.
You look at it, my mother was a black woman, and all black women are the manifestation of Mother Nature. I don't give a fuck about a book and what you read, bro. Go to nature and look at it. That is the supreme map of things.
Clarence,
everything in nature is telling you.
Clarence, I seen that you.
You don't have to stop me, bro. You don't have to stop me.
No. Someone came in the chat. Clarence, I see you come in here giving 2 seconds. I'll add you in after I have this discussion with him.
I get.
Cooley, quit stopping. The nigga is on a roll, man. Come on now. Don't stop him. Don't stop him. Let me at him.
30 seconds to speak. Like every single time.
It's a podcast, and I had someone trying to join the live stream.
You're intimidated, bro.
No, I had someone trying to join the live stream.
You don't want to know. You do this for content.
Intimidated?
At the end of you're intimidated. It's got to be.
Come on,
if I can sit there and listen to you and you can't listen to me.
I mean, listen, bro.
There that motherfucker go again with these big words. Intimidated. This motherfucker. He will not stop. He done got all the word. You intimidated now. All right. Well, we're going to see how intimidated he is, because it's about to get to the good part, y'all. It's about to get to the good part.
About a pregnant male rat. You told us the science brought about a pregnant male
in
rat.
Person. You could come here in person. No one's intimidated, bro. No one's.
You gotta be.
No one feels like that.
Then
you could have this discussion in person. The same way I'm conveying myself with you over here, it'll be in person. And actually, it'll be more intense.
Listen, y'all.
We said that influence creates thinking.
Take heed, this shit is crazy. Yeah. You know, but for the record, he is not on our team. Trust, he ain't on he's on the Fugazee team. No Fugazi.
Thinking creates behavior. You think that the black woman is God. I want to know what influenced you.
Looking for God.
Okay. Explain, elaborate. What did you find that made you really think that the black woman is God?
My mother was in my face the whole time. She was in my face the whole time. And I didn't realize that was
looking for God.
So they told me that my mother, everything was outside of me. They told me that everything else was my mother. Everything else is God but your mother. And then you look at why they oppress every woman in religion. Christianity, their God says it's okay to rape a woman. A woman. Islam, they say it's okay to be a woman. Allah is literally a lot. So they literally define everything in women. It's all about women oppression, and for women not to realize that they are that's why the patriarch took over. The patriarch literally took over the matriarch. The matriarch had always been in rulership. That's why they studied the goddess Hathor. They literally was with the queen of heaven in Jeremiah 44. They spoke about the goddess everywhere.
Oh, damn. Did he go to the Bible also, y'all? Damn, this motherfucker. Hey, shout out to homeboy. He done got parables and chapters and shit. He came prepared. Let's keep going.
Another question for you, too.
There was ever worship, see? Like I said, I get 30 seconds.
Oh, no, you explained it. Now I have another question for you.
See, I'm saying I wasn't done. That's what I'm saying. Let me know how long I'll get. I mean, you just stopped me. You're going to keep doing it, so go ahead.
I mean, you explained all the way down to how it went.
Bro. Go ahead, bro.
So, and also, I'll just give you the rules of the podcast. So get used to it. So guess what? This is called order. Right? Men create order. This is my platform, so there's a hierarchy to things. It's my rules, so if I set the rules and you follow the rules.
What's going on, Rob? What's popping with you, man? Oh, man. What up? My man, Rob. Sports Talk with Rob. My man. I'ma have me a big bag for life. Y'all better go follow my boy, man. What's going on with you, boy? All right, let's keep going, man.
Rules, right? When you have your own podcast and you invite me on, you set the rules and I follow those rules. Life is in hierarchy. So I have a question for you.
So
you just said that the matriarchy. I have a question for you. Listen, you just said that
the question for me.
Hell yeah.
You just said that the matriarchy was taken over by the patriarchy. How can if the matriarchy is natural? Right? It's a natural way of life. It's nature, right? You said the father doesn't come from nature, but the woman does come from nature. If that's the case, if the woman was first, you say that the woman is first. My question is, if the woman came first and you think the black woman is God, why is it that she's always being taken over by a man? Wouldn't you think? You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy.
I'll let you finish so I can speak. Go ahead.
That's my question. You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy. How can you say and even think logically that the woman came first if she's not strong enough to defend for herself? Answer it now.
Well, I'll calm down a little bit. Now, let me answer. In regards to the patriarchy taking over the matriarchy, it had nothing to do with strength. You got to understand that's brute strength. So what it was the son turned against his mother. The son literally turned against his mother. So instead of being a protector, the son became the predator. And then Christianity and all of these other religions were created to teach men that they were higher than women. How do you think the oppression?
I'm at the
Did y'all hear what the fuck he just said? Did y'all hear what he just said, y'all? Let's go back.
Even think logically that the woman came first if she's not strong enough to defend for herself. Answer it now.
Well, I'll calm down a little bit. Now, let me answer.
When he said that shit, he needed to give himself some more time. You know goddamn well when you say some shit like that, you're being condescending. Don't worry about it. We're going to see how much of a tough guy he is. Let's keep going, y'all.
In regards to the patriarchy taking over the matriarchy, it had nothing to do with strength. You got to understand that's brute strength. So what it was the son turned against his mother. The son literally turned against his mother. So instead of being a protector, the son became the predator. And then Christianity and all of these other religions were created to teach men that they were higher than women. How do you think the oppression started, woman? They needed religious context to literally turn your man against you. You can look throughout all the religions.
Did you ever think that the man is just stronger than a woman? Do you ever just think that the man is just stronger than a woman and more superior?
So now he's going there. This is when it's about to go down low. It's about to just go off the rails. But this is the thing. He said women is God. How does religion takes down God? By making her son the predator of her. This nigga got. And when I tell y'all, this is what real self-hate looks like. The self-hate. This is beyond pandering. This shit right here, man, I have no idea how this happened, but it did. They stupid, simply. They dummies. Big dummies. Let's keep going, though.
And a woman?
You's a bitch, nigga. On my
Did you ever think that?
So now he went from being an intelligent dummy to being a thug. Let's see how this thug shit is going to go. You dumb and you can't fight with your scared ass. Let's keep going. Y'all think I'm lying, huh? Watch.
Say that to my face, man. You welcome here. I have you on. I have you on.
Where you at,
I have you on, bro.
Smash the shit out your
Listen, actually, here's what I'll do for you, because I've been waiting for some.
This nigga sound like he from New York, air from the South. I don't know, man. Trey Ferg, man, you gonna explain your people. This your race.
Someone like you.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'll send you out here.
You's a bitch.
I'll send you out here, right? I'll send you out here.
What you diddy now?
I'll pay for your ticket to come out here. I'll pay for your ticket to come out here, and we can do this debate live in person. And I guarantee you won't have that energy in person. I guarantee you it. I had another man talk crazy just like you, but in person, he was.
Oh, shit. What's going on, man? My boy Slimmy in the building, man. What's popping with you? It's all good.
Wasn't speaking that crazy. It was a entirely different story.
Bro, you can tell everybody
it's a
in the
entirely
room
different
can see
story.
you a bitch, man. Everybody in the room can see you a little hoe, bro.
Now you're making ad hominems. No one made ad hominems about you. This nigga looking like a fake Drake over here, man. This nigga looking sweet as cheese. How you over here trying to act hard when you get your eyebrows done every day? This nigga looking sweet. This nigga sweet as pie. with that little chain on. Nigga squinching his eyes. Nigga, what's in your eye? Why you keep squinching your eyes like that? Trying to have the light skin look. Yeah. Come on, bro. Calm down with all that, nigga. Let's have a regular discussion. You making that hominem them attacks. I ain't make none on you. You made them first. So we can either finish this debate.
It's through the whole white boy, bro. Like,
this guy said a white boy. Just because.
Not this nigga militant. This nigga, he everything. This is y'all king, ladies. This the nigga that's out here saving y'all. This is your king.
You can't articulate yourself. Just because you can't articulate yourself.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Doesn't mean that I'm a white boy because I can. That don't mean that, nigga. Chat is clowning you right now. But anyways, bro, here's what I'm saying, man. Everything that you said is all false because the root of it, the cause of.
I ain't about to get flued out. I ain't never seen a nigga that looks so fruity try to be so hard though. These niggas are some new niggas, man. This is the new nigga right here. This y'all king though. This is y'all savior, ladies.
It is false. The man is superior than
2024. They getting exposed. 2025 they gonna get smashed. For real, for real.
No woman. Why doesn't a matriarchy?
If the matriarchy will always be in existence. It's just been hijacked by the patriarchy. You women still produce us. Can you just chill for a minute? Can you give me a little bit so I can talk to people to get them to understand why I'm coming from?
No. Nobody want to hear your dumb ass.
How does it go?
Because you're not answering questions, bro.
I'm tired of your questions. Just let me speak.
Listen, man, if you're tired of the questions, then you can hop off the stream, bro. You're just speaking nonsense
you get
right
frustrated. Like I said, you're intimidated. For you not to let me talk. But I'm over here.
Nigga, you look like a broke Drake, nigga. Who intimidated
I know, bro. You said that. You said that already.
No one said broke. That was different. See, you can't listen. You don't have good active listening skills, buddy. You don't have good active listening skills. Low IQ.
You got a man wig on. You got a man wig on, and you talking about Drake, man.
This nigga said a man wig, bro. My hair is just long, man. It's just
okay, well, line that shit up. Mind your shit up. Mind your shit up. You see that shit?
Look at your headline, buddy.
You sitting there. Look at it. It's lined up, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with your shit?
Your jaw leaning over here, bro.
All right, bro. All right.
Your jaw tilted.
That's what we get.
Anyways, so
intimidation.
Like I said, there's a hierarchy. You started the ad hominems. I didn't start the ad hominems.
You don't want me to speak.
But here's what it is. It's a hierarchy to things. So if
this does get it. It does get very monotonous when. Because I would love to see them in person. It's a little bit different when you in person and in front of somebody's face. And it does get, I guess that's why I don't really, try to argue with people on, because the shit just ain't going to do nothing but make your blood pressure high. Shit gets monotony, especially when you got an audience that's listening to it. But fuck that. He's going to offer this nigga to come on out, and then they can go ahead, you know what I'm saying, get their back dirty. That motherfucker didn't say nothing.
You don't want to follow the orders. You can hop off the stream or I'll kick you off the stream.
No, I don't understand. Man, you's a bitch anyway, nigga. You didn't want to do nothing anyway. You got your ass murdered over here. You got your ass murdered over here.
I mean, you believe that 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2.
You call it whatever.
And
you
I already said we could have this live stream in person. And I trust you in person. You wouldn't have this energy. I'll literally fly you out.
Fuck out you, man. Y'all beat the fuck out you, bro. I'm not no
you out here, bro.
I'm not your little boy. I'm not your little.
Miko Wellness in Motion. How are you? Smitty's Corner's in the building. What's going on with you, man? What's popping with you? I'm trying to see who else we got in here. All right. We almost at the end.
You out here.
You're talking.
I'll bring you out here.
Talking. We're talking.
Do you take my offer? I'll actually offer you. So this is what men do. This is what men do. Because let's see if you're really man of your word. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can have this debate in person. I'll put it on my word. If you really want to come out here, I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. How about that? Let's do it. If you're really feeling froggy, nigga, leap. I'll send you out here. I'll put that on my word. Right. And we got hundreds of people in here. No. You want to approve to that offer? If not, then shut up, nigga, and pay attention to the hierarchy. Here's the rules. So I'm going to ask you questions, and then you're going to listen, and you're going to answer these questions. Because you're just talking just to talk. Do you understand? So,
Hey, you's a
question
scary
here.
little boy. You's a scary little boy,
Cool,
man.
man.
That's
You
all
still
it is.
talking,
You's
bro?
a scary little boy,
Question
man.
here.
I'm from
How
Chicago,
can
puss ass nigga.
you
You talking
still
about
didn't?
flying out
This
a
nigga
nigga and
still.
fighting.
Right.
You talking about flying me out and trying to box and
Listen,
have a
my
debate.
finances is
What's
good.
wrong with dude,
My
man?
finances is good. I've been waiting
What's
for
wrong
somebody
with him?
like you that's talking
We
spicy.
debate,
This is what I
nigga.
do.
I told you you's a bitch,
This
man.
is what
and
I
you
do,
know
man.
you's a bitch. You don't do shit. You can tell you a white boy.
Well,
You a little white boy that like to play.
I
You
see
like to
that
do
you
this
ain't
little
want my
jokey
offer, but
shit.
listen, homie.
Hey, y'all remember when that motherfucker had the accent like he was from Tennessee, from Memphis, when he was like, "With you pussy, with your pussy." Now this nigga like he from New York and shit. This nigga is just all around. This nigga do it all. Got the eyebrows out arched and shit. This nigga is coming up with all kind of big words, you know what I'm saying? Condescending and all kind of shit he coming up with. This motherfucker is a Renaissance man.
Had to go. He just talking to talk. He talking silly. Chat. This is what we happen when you talk to feminine men and emotional men. They get all soft. They can't have a good conversation, a good back and forth. He doesn't respect an hierarchy, which is why he doesn't respect the patriarchy. He's speaking nonsense, which I checkmated them on many times. He believed that 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2. He's living in La La Land. He's literally a female, which is crazy. Also, he doesn't understand that if a creator is creating beings, human beings, and we all know that the world was created with animals.
Yeah, you ain't got to tell us, bro. We already know what it is, but we're going to do you the honors. I'm going to call my boy, Brother Clarence, to come here so he can escort that stupid motherfucker out the door. Please, Brother Clarence, do the honors.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Yeah, man. Yeah. Bunch of sassy ass pandering, man. See, women, I told y'all troublemakers. Even when y'all ain't saying shit, y'all still troublemakers. This nigga was trying to save y'all, and he died on the sword. Y'all be doing shit like that. Y'all done spoke the word sassy in. Now you got real sassy niggas. Niggas is really sassy out here now, huh? Yeah. What's the other word y'all be using? Spicy? Yeah. Now y'all done created these motherfuckers that sit back and think that women are God. Can't stand these niggas, man. All right, y'all. Y'all ready to do another one, man? That was a good one. But this one is going to be even more annoying. There was a guy. Y'all know his name. I don't. I can't remember. Put it in the chat if you know the dude that came up with the Now You a Single Mom song. Now, I have to say this. That song be slapping, though. that beat be bad in motherfucker, man. The dude is, he came out with, it was all right. It was okay. Brandon Jamal, that's who it is. Absolutely. Brandon Jamal. And I think his whole little shtick or something was to go on, panels and just be over the top, right? And I don't think people have a problem with that when you have, guys that's out there trying to be a personality or whatever, even when it, especially when it comes down to what I thought was a young dude. This nigga is 33, I think. I thought he was 16. And Rob, you say the whole tape is hard? You sure? You are you serious? Because I haven't heard it. Like, he has more, he's a rapper and all that. I did hear another song he did. So he was on, shout out to my man Hemp from This Might Be Risky. Hemp had interviewed him. And that's where I seen the goofiness. I saw how corny and goofy this motherfucker was. And I was like, all right, but it is what it is. Yeah, he be doing too much, Rob. He be doing entirely too goddamn much. But anyway, Fresh and Fit they offered him to come on to the show. He obliged to offer. He came there. And the nigga made Myron irritated. So Myron told him, man, you need to chill the fuck out, right? Normally, Myron is saying that to the women. Some odd reason, when these light-skinned niggas go on to Fresh and Fit, they be the ones doing too damn much. They got this thing called Frank Castle, right? And it's from a movie or something. Y'all know it if you do DC or Marvel or some shit like that. And they call it Frank Castle, and when you kick a girl out, kick a guy out, whatever. Normally it'd be girls that get kicked out. But this motherfucker comes on there and he Frank Castles himself. Now, in the midst of him going through all the shit that he's going through, you had the brother Tommy Sotomayor that was on there. Which Tommy didn't really say too much until the nigga was getting ready to leave or whatever. But, you know, we'll talk about that later. But this is the video I'm about to show about Goofy and what happened with him. Now, the thing that I looked at was this. He was in 304 land because that's basically what Fresh and Fit is. They bring a bunch of women that's on there. Very seldom will they have someone that has a regular job and talking regular shit. And no, Trey, the hate is not real. You talk about on light-skinned guys? Don't worry about it. I'm racist tonight. I'm racist tonight. Oh my God. But he goes on there, man, and we just gonna go here. I'm gonna let you guys see it. See what the fuck happened.
I mean, you covered it all. It all sounds pretty basic. Actually, except for you. Can we get a round of applause for this Caucasian woman right here and everything she got going on?
Are you Russian or?
I'm half Italian, half Alsatian.
White and white.
What is Alsatian?
Alsace-Lorraine, it's a province between France and Germany. It was German when my family immigrated. It is currently under French rule.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay,
Very
my bad.
cool.
So you people are actually
1945.
from there, not like my people have been here for 4 generations and we still say we're Italian and German.
3 generations, 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, our genealogy goes back we have everything mapped out.
No, she definitely looks like it though.
Yeah, but if your grandparents were from here,
No,
you're
but look
American.
at her. I thought she was
like
Russian.
I feel like my nose,
White
kind of
people,
shows
white
the
people in
German.
America always say that shit. Like, your grandparents are from America. You're white and I'm Caucasian and American. Just
Now, I can't lie. She got a beak on her. At least she knows she got a beak on her. That is a toucan Sam. No doubt about it. So at least she does. But can you guys see how annoying this motherfucker can be? Now, I was talking to my boy Izzy Bands, Israel Mills. Shout out to him, man. That's my homeboy. And I was telling him, this motherfucker be doing too much. First and foremost, I would have been annoyed with them goddamn diapers. I ain't gonna even lie. I would have been annoyed. This nigga got diapers all on the fucking table and shit. His ass can't stop talking. He won't allow nobody to ask him fucking questions and shit. Them diapers been on the fucking floor. I ain't lying.
Except that fucking French. Shut that stupid shit up.
Nah, she definitely looks French. Look at her.
We didn't go over the
pure
ethnicity
French.
question with me. So.
Didn't you just say your education level was yada yada yada?
First of all, what is your education level again?
Oh, I'm just a high school graduate.
That's what I thought.
But I listen with both ears.
But guess what? I almost graduated, but then I missed the teacher. Fuck you, Miss X. She was like, if you miss one more day of school, then you're not going to graduate.
So you didn't go to the one day of school?
No, the thing is I missed multiple days of school after that. That was the problem.
Okay. Alexa said that I'm a colorist. I'll be both tonight. Don't worry about it.
All right.
They don't even hear themselves.
Yeah. The question for you.
I was working.
Truancy is a crime. Did your parents deal any jail time or anything?
Where?
Right, him and them goddamn diapers, man. That shit would have just annoyed the fuck out of me. But look at Tommy. Look. He trying to act like nobody see him. He like, well, maybe they don't see my black ass. I'm gonna look as still as possible. Maybe I'll look invisible. Because this little nigga is doing too much. He just can't stop. Sit Sit still, nigga. Sit your ass still. Damn. Can you admit I couldn't be around all them damn women with the tweakling and with the, they voice sound like birds and shit, and they just everybody's talking. Then I got this little fidgety ass nigga on goddamn sugar and shit. I wouldn't have been able to take it. I couldn't do it, y'all. Let's keep going though.
Poor?
Yeah, like truancy is a crime. Yeah. If you don't go to school, like they come out to your parents
I don't
for
think they take that serious.
Next level MF, man. Moving forward. What's going on, partner? How you doing tonight? What's going on with you?
Bridgeport.
Wow.
It's the hood.
Really?
It's a fucked up school.
Next level. I would have told him, you got one more time with them goddamn diapers, and you're through.
Yeah, I mean, normally, if your kid doesn't go to school, like, police are supposed to show up.
Yeah, no, they used to tell me that. They're like, blah, blah, blah.
That's crazy.
No, the thing is, I did start showing up to school.
Sugar, yeah, I would have told his ass, you got one more motherfucking time with them goddamn diapers, and you're through.
But then I would get there at 10 o'clock in the morning, because I'm not going to lie, I started dancing when I was...
Hey, Slippy, I gave you too many chances, baby. You got one more motherfucking time. And you're through.
18, so I would leave Connecticut, take a train to New York, and then come back to Connecticut, and then make it there, go home at 8 o'clock, and then take a shower, get ready for school. I used to skip first period, which was her class specifically, and then that's why she knew that I was skipping. I wasn't really skipping. I just always missed first period, which was her class.
She was a snitch, huh?
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Damn, that's crazy. But she was right though.
At 18.
No, she wasn't. That's why that's why I get paid more than her. Fuck Miss Axe. Fuck you, bitch.
All money is good money.
Damn.
No, it's good for me. It was good for me, and it's still good for me.
Hey,
Okay. You disagree? You said not all money is good money. What makes you say that?
Because I feel like there's a lot of money that people are making now that are, I guess, in the way of morale or integrity.
Damn.
Oh shit.
That was solid.
What's going on? What's going on, honey? Wisdom? What's popping? You say, where are the wipes in the baby powder? Oh, it would have been over with. It would have been over with. I couldn't take that. Wipes, baby powder, diapers? Hell no. Bibs? No, it would have been over with, man. One more time, and you're motherfucking through.
Yo.
Chris, man.
Damn, I'm just trying to
You don't gotta talk to you like that? Yeah. Oh, what up, Brandon? Yeah.
Like, all that word vomit, all I heard was I used to go out late at night and I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early.
I'm dead.
I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early to go to fucking school. Like, nobody gives a fuck that you work. Like, it's great that you work.
I just said I was dancing. I
didn't interrupt you when you spoke.
I'm gonna let you finish, but you're wrong though, because I did work and then I was still make it in the morning.
I'll leave the podcast if you can't get these bitches under control, bro. I'm gonna play.
Okay.
See, you hear Fresh, goofy ass laughing at that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, they ain't even gotta put the camera on Myron. Myron is annoyed right now. He's fucking annoyed. Look how Tommy is looking though. If you never watched him, he do these funny ass expressions on his face for a reason. This motherfucker, look, he been touching it. We too close, this little ass table. I thought the table was big. That's a little ass fucking table. That's a picnic table. That's one of them motherfuckers you can put in your car. I'm like, damn.
I didn't interrupt her when she spoke, did I?
Brandon, it's girls, man.
It's girls, bro. That's just how they are.
Interrupt her when she spoke, ladies?
Go all night, man.
Go ahead.
You seem a little girlyish too.
Damn, lady in the board. What's going on, girl? I here cooking cabbage and neck bones, cornbread. All right, then. Play on, play. I can smell it from all the way over here.
Oh, shit.
What's your nose ring?
I am quite sassy because bitches define sassy as a man who don't take your shit. So I'm sassy as fuck, bitch.
The nose ring is sassy too.
And it costs $300 also.
Oh, so does my belly button ring.
Oh my God.
All I heard was this lazy ass bitch got a job at night and she couldn't get up to go to school in the
Well, I didn't. It's not that I used to go to sleep. I didn't even go to sleep.
And you're through.
That's the whole thing. I used to get out of fucking 6:30
So why the fuck couldn't you take your ass to school if you didn't go to sleep? The more you talk, the stupider you sound, you stupid motherfucker. Look into the chat. The more you...
And so this is the craziest thing. This that the nigga energy right here. This nigga he think he's getting kudo points or some shit by thinking he's going in on this one woman. Now I understand, and I had to look at the video a couple of times, y'all. And I'm pretty sure that he think because Tommy was there, that's what Tommy was gonna do. Start cussing bitches out, call them hoes and bitches. And this nigga turned all the way the fuck up. He was already extra, but I'm telling you, this motherfucker turned all the way up. And then the craziest part was, I don't have the other part of the video. The girl that he's arguing with, y'all, she was actually feeling the nigga. She liked him. And this nigga didn't see none of that shit. This nigga was on some other bullshit. I don't know what kind of time he was on, but this motherfucker was not there. And this is why he's doing what he's doing. The shit was not warranted at all. I don't care what nobody fucking say.
The stupider you sound.
My personal sound stupid here is
you got off of work. Didn't go to sleep.
No,
But your dumb ass couldn't go to school on time?
Why would I get out the strip club and not take a shower? Like,
guys, how about this? This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do.
It took you 45 minutes to an hour to take a shower. You couldn't go to school?
Did your parents? I just said I got out at 6:30. I used to lie to myself.
Let's reset real quick. So this is what we'll do.
Oh my God.
Brandon, I'll turn it to you. You can say what you want to say, and then I'll turn it to her. She can respond.
God.
And then we'll just go one mic at a time.
She had to say to her.
And then
She said enough.
You want to move? You don't want to?
Oh, no.
She said enough.
Yeah.
She an idiot.
I just want to let Brandon finish his thing.
Get her out of here.
And then,
Shout out Global Prenup.
And then we'll let her respond.
I think they like me better
Shout
than
out
you.
Global Prenup.
Okay.
Get this bitch up out of here.
Who is this guy? I just heard of him today.
Let me tell you who this guy is.
I just heard of
this
this
guy.
You sound it's goofy. I'm not.
Can I tell you who I am? Can I tell you who I am? Real quick, bitch. Can I tell you? If you don't mind. I'm the guy whose TikTok grew.
See, that shit is annoying. I couldn't sit next to this nigga like that, man. I'm telling you. I probably would have fell out with his ass. I probably had to tell his ass to calm the fuck down, nigga. Calm your ass the fuck down. You doing too much. You and these motherfucking doctors need to calm the fuck down. You doing too goddamn much over here. And me and you both about to get Frank Castled out this motherfucker. And it's going to be diapers all on the motherfucking floor if you don't calm your ass down. You got one more time. And you're through.
From 70K to 300K in a month and a half because of one song. I'm the motherfucker whose video got 2 million views on YouTube. I'm telling you who I am, bitch. I'm breaking it down. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. I'm the motherfucker whose video got 2 million views in less than 2 months, and the only promotion has been his social media. I'm the motherfucker who got 1,500 orders of merchandise. It's my silhouette on the logo. T-shirts, motherfucking hoodies.
Hey, Rob, this your generation right here, Rob. This is your goddamn generation right here. Who raised this nigga?
1,500 orders, motherfucker.
Never mind, I already know.
I stuttered. My bad. 1,500 orders. Niggas is buying stickers with my logo on them.
Either you, world class, or Trey Ferg gonna have to take the L on this. It's either gonna be the light-skinned niggas or the millennials. Somebody gonna have to take the L on this shit. Y'all talk it over and y'all let me know who.
With my logo on them. Motherfucking T-shirts with my logo on them. I got a song in Spanish that motherfuckers been begging for.
I thought you were gonna say 150,000. Niggas said, what did you say?
My YouTube channel grew from 9,000 to 118,000 in a month and a half. Shut the fuck up when you talk to me, bitch.
Whoa. I'm gonna just let this slide because in real life I would. I'm a man beater.
And you would go to jail, you stupid motherfucker. But since you don't go to school, you don't realize that if you hit a motherfucker and I call the police, you're going to jail.
I am. So what is?
What's going on, Travel One? What's going on, Travel One? Welcome.
That means like we're in the same place.
Not in the same place.
No, I'm doing better than you. I bet. I'm doing better than you.
Are gonna reset here.
Yeah.
Yo, Tony.
She said I'm in the same place.
Who the hell here is sucking his dick? Somebody here is sucking his dick, and I'm gonna find out. And I need a man. Which one of you guys
now
here
she's
is sucking his
insulting
dick?
all the men's sexuality in here. You know, that's what they do when they're wrong. They go to the sexuality every time. You bitches know this. It's a tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, a future single mom.
God forbid.
Nah, did you just say earlier during the introductions you let go and let God and let niggas nut all in you?
No, I don't.
That's exactly what you said.
don't.
You're not on birth
Because
control.
you don't know if I'm fucking.
This nigga's arguing with an OnlyFans chick. Why? Why, y'all? Where's my why at?
Why?
You know how crazy it is to call a hoe a hoe? You think she gonna take offense to it? It's that goofy shit right here, man. That's that shit I be talking about. This nigga is goofy.
A million niggas, I'm definitely not.
It doesn't matter. You literally said you're. I listen with both ears.
Wait, what the fuck she just say? Did she say something about some nigga?
Out on birth
Because you
control.
don't know if I'm fucking a million niggas, I'm definitely not.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. They do that dumbass shit on in Miami. They let anybody use the word nigga. Listen, one more time.
You?
No, I don't.
That's exactly what you said. You're not on birth control.
Because you don't know if I'm fucking a million niggas, I'm definitely not.
It doesn't matter. You.
Damn! Look how Tommy looking. He heard what she said too.
Because you don't know if I'm fucking a million niggas, I'm definitely not.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And that's probably why I don't listen to Fresh and Fit any fucking more. Can't do that shit, man. Y'all niggas use that word too fucking loosely. You got one more motherfucking time. And you're through.
You literally said you're. I listen with both ears. Listen, God made me with two eyes, two
And
ears.
the question is, are you even fucking? Do you get pussy?
God
Do
made
you
me
get
with two
pussy?
eyes,
I
two ears, and a
know
mouth.
you don't get no
And observe
pussy.
twice as much as I
You
speak,
don't look
baby
like
girl.
you get no pussy.
I'm sure.
All right. We'll just move on.
Yeah, we're gonna move on here.
Because y'all are.
He's sweaty. Look at him. He's
Because
breaking a
it's hot.
sweat.
And I'm wearing long
Nah, because I
sleeves,
just
bitch.
stressed you out right now. That's what I love to do, stressing men out.
This is Supporter Friday, so we got some chats here as well. Tommy, what do you think about this so far, bro?
Stressed out by a dumbass bitch who couldn't even go to school.
And you still stressed out. I still stressed you out. I didn't.
Wait. Sorry, Brandon and guests and girls.
And get Brandon. What'd you just say? What's her name?
girls.
Well, look, tell me your name.
Brandon.
Tell me your name.
I don't know her name.
Because she's not fucking important.
Exactly. Okay, wait.
I knew he was going to
What? She's part of the guest, though. Guys,
She's cool.
Man, listen. What'd you say, black man? His behavior is marketing. He will make so much money off this clip. It's business, guys. It can go either way though, black man. This is the craziest thing. I think he's doing his thing. He got, merch and got his songs and stuff out. The guy is definitely talented. No doubt about it. And he's decent when it comes down to marketing and things like that. But see, the problem is that it's still a gamble because his shit would go viral, but when it goes viral and the wrong people get a hold to it, they can paint a picture and they had this motherfucker fucked up. Now, you got to also understand, motherfuckers know his song, but they don't know who he is. And that was the thing about when he went on to This Might Be Risky, didn't nobody know who that nigga was? Not until Hamp played his song. And even then, it ain't that goddamn big where, nigga, you could just sit back and just start raging on a bunch of damn people. That shit don't work that way. Now, one of the things I do also understand, because I remember he said it on, I don't know if it was on Hamp's channel or whatever, but he was on somebody else's channel. And this motherfucker said that Fresh and Fit was two goofy ass niggas. He said they were simps and all kind of shit. But they were still trying to show the nigga love. But you're going to see how it ends. So I get the marketing part of it. It could go either way. And the way that this shit happened right here, man, he made himself look really, really bad. His shit went viral, but it didn't go viral the way he thought it was going to go. It was good when he was on the other channels where he was, he was acting a little, over the top and shit like that. But nigga, you can't be a man to go on to a motherfucking podcast where women normally gets Frank Castled and you get Frank Castled. And not only did you get Frank Castled, you Frank Castled yourself. Wasn't a good look, bro. It can work bad in his, it won't be in his favor.
Can we please come on track for the show, please?
Hold on. Tommy, I'm gonna lay at the floor.
Nigga said Brandon and guest.
Okay.
Brandon.
So,
whose name do they know? Miss OnlyFans.
Okay.
Well, they know. They're about to know my name now.
Okay.
No, they don't. Because it's still Brandon and
Okay,
guest, bitch.
I just found out your name too, Brandon. They just said it right now.
You just found out my
Exactly.
name. You're one person.
And I'm pretty sure nobody here knew your name except for the guy.
After this, y'all get a room after this. Get a room after this, okay?
She really wants it.
I'd rather get a room with one of these bitches than with him.
Can I watch that shit go down? I'm with
Now
that.
you want to watch. You're not invited.
Okay.
Oh man.
Fantastic.
It's okay.
Put a diaper on. Is this for you?
It's okay. The hub is popping. I don't have to watch you bitches. I can easy work. I can get it. I can find Latina and dark skinned black girl threesome right now on the hub.
Yeah, you can't afford another subscription for OnlyFans.
It's free.
Why would I subscribe to a bitch's OnlyFans when the hub is popping for free?
My God.
Why in God's name would I ever?
That's just you.
Do you know how vast the hub is? Have y'all been on the hub? You ain't never been on the hub?
What's the
They got the Pornhub. They got everything.
And that's what I was saying, Trey. This nigga over here competing with women over notoriety. But this the craziest thing. The majority of them women on there, 99% of them women on there are hoes. And I'm not saying this to be derogatory towards them. They are. They're OnlyFans strippers. You know what I'm saying? They, they always got to have that entrepreneurship. They got all the fucking jobs that you're supposed to have. The 3 or 4 jobs is what they have. You got to be selling eyelashes and then you doing real estate. It ain't really real estate. You just got a house that you trying to flip. That's all. It's not really in real estate. You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. They bread and butter is basically OnlyFans. Now, the way that it used to go on Fresh and Fit is that they used to get the girls to come on there, and most of them, they all had IG and they all had OnlyFans. Most of them, right? And they used to list the girls' links under the whole thing. So they knew what they were dealing with. So it looks very goofy for a guy to come over there and he's a guest on there and he's surrounded by a bunch of women and he just start arguing with a bunch of bitches that really don't care. They just over there to have a good time. They go into the club after that. This young nigga comes over there and gets in his own fucking way. That's what all I'm saying. The only thing that he should have been doing is vibing with him. That's it. This nigga over there competing. It's weird, man. These niggas be standing in their own fucking way. I ain't gonna even lie to you. So.
Thing on the hub, my nigga.
Yo. You know what I sense right here? True. Actual attraction between two of you guys.
You know what I'm saying?
Right now.
Because bro, she was real fine until she opened her mouth. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, you were real fine. No, you were never fine. I thought you were like my friend after I took your diaper and I put it like, you know.
Is this nigga wiping his forehead with a diaper or is that a towel? I think that's a fucking diaper.
Problem, bitch, you thought you had a friend.
No.
That's
like,
the problem,
not a friend, but like I thought you were cool. We did a little knuckle bump.
I call bitches
but
bitches
then I see that you're sassy as fuck.
I sure am.
You're
You see my hand
look
motions?
at this.
You see me?
Oh my god. You remind me of my gay cousin.
Sassy
We
as
could be
fuck,
friends.
baby.
If you want to be besties, just say that,
You
girl.
know, only in America do they
Just say
call
that,
you
baby
gay
girl.
for doing anything besides sleeping with a man.
That's because we already know what's going on.
Shut up. Move
We
on to the
already
next topic.
know.
All right, Tommy, welcome.
Right, my nigga.
Tommy, you've been quiet this whole time. What do you think so far about
What are your
this?
thoughts?
Punch!
Listen, I don't go
Falcon Punch was
places trying
savage.
to fight. I don't get into fights.
Really?
Well, last time you were here,
What, Tommy?
it was self-defense, though. It was self-defense.
Yo,
Listen,
I'm having deja vu right now, mind friend.
A lot of people don't know the last time he was on that. Was it the last time? It wasn't the last time, but it was the time before that he was on there and he got into it with a a broad on there, and the motherfucking shit got deep. That shit was crazy as fuck. He ended up hurting his damn foot on that shit. But that was the joke that he was saying. I didn't come over here to fight. So that's all it was.
That was wisely. That's what he said.
I'm a follower of Jesus Christ.
You
love it.
I believe him.
I don't know what just happened.
Myron, I believe him.
Yeah, that was crazy. That last time it happened. But she did hit him first, so. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh, man.
All right.
Right.
Hit the chats.
Brandon?
You've heard their stories, their backgrounds?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
You're not a friend, but like, I thought you were to be friends.
My bad, y'all.
If you want to be besties, just say that, girl.
Yo,
Listen,
I'm having deja vu right now, man.
That was wisely. That's what he said.
All right, so yeah, it ended right there, y'all. And to be honest, I ain't gonna even show this shit when he got Frank Castle. It was some bullshit. The nigga got Frank Castle. It didn't do nothing, but Myron told the motherfucker, he need to chill the fuck out. And the nigga was like, well, I'll just leave. And Myron was like, well, get the fuck on then. Now, the thing is once you say I'm gonna leave and he tells you to get the fuck out, you can't change your mind anymore. You gotta go. Cause, normally what happens is a female would get irate and, she'll be like, well, he'd be like, look, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Or if she say, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, he does it. And then he'd be like, well, go. And then she'd be still trying to talk. He'd be like, no, you're done. Take the headphones off and get the fuck out. And that's normally how that goes. So even though old boy just left and he said some old bullshit, he plugged his shit and said, then y'all some goofy niggas anyway. They already knew that that's what he was saying anyway. But it is what it is, man. He's stood in his way of his own money, though. I'm telling you right now. Because he's getting his shit, but it's not going to grow. He's going to be hot for a minute and then people going to forget the shit. It is what it is. So with that said, what I will do is call my homeboy up. Brother Clarence, can you come to the door and escort this goof-ass nigga out the building? Where are you at? Oh, there you go. Let's go.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
All right, man. So I'm gonna play this other video of him and Saint in the Center, but I'm going to drop this link for anybody that want to come up and do help you with this this down review of this video, and we'll be able to talk about it, have a conversation. Y'all know how I go. I'm gonna go ahead and put this link out here right now. Right there. Oh shit. I did that shit wrong, y'all. Put this here. And it's out there. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this first beginning of this this video. And if you guys want to come up, we have a conversation. And then you know what I'm saying? I still have another video if we wanted to do that too, but I'm not sure, man. I want to actually have conversation after this, but who knows? We just gonna play it by ear from that point on. But let's go ahead and get this shit started. Saint in the Center, Tommy Sotomayor.
But somebody told me, hey, there's a guy named the Saint in the Center.
I don't believe anybody now when they say they haven't heard of me, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
Didn't you just say about that guy about being humble? You just said that about that guy. Now you don't believe anybody has never heard of you.
I don't know. I don't believe you who went on Fresh and Fit several times when you say you've not heard of me. I don't believe that at all. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. It's not about, hold on one second. It's not about not being humble. It's about being honest. And so I'm
I
telling
don't
you.
see how that's an argument. If somebody says it, I wouldn't even sit up there and argue with somebody about
No,
that.
it's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's a statement.
Well, I don't know you. I was saying I don't know you. It became an argument
And
because you kicked me off the tell me you don't
Hold on
believe
one second.
that I don't know you.
And I'm letting you know up front so that you know where I stand.
I wouldn't care that you don't believe it.
You know now, though.
Again, that's where it goes back to, you said being humble. I don't think anybody would call me and I would have to tell them, I don't believe you've never heard of me. But
It's not about bigging myself up. It's about you coming on pretending as though like you're coming out of the blue.
It was. You can even see the comment in the comment section.
You know what I like,
ladies and gentlemen, go to my Instagram right now and go see if it didn't happen. On my picture where I said I just got home, go look. Go look and see if I made it up.
Speaking of complete sentence, I'm not sure what you're talking about right now.
Everybody watching, go to my Instagram. Go look at what happened in the picture before the last one. Someone said it to me in there. Go look at what I said back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go look at what I said to them.
That's fine. If you could try not to yell,
I'm making it up.
My ears now. You kind of heard my ears now. But here's the thing.
You couldn't hear me, now I'm hurting your ears. So you're just gonna sit here and just
I appreciate you. Listen, I appreciate you coming on. And one of the things that I think will be very educational that I mentioned about you in particular, which if I were you, the reason I would have showed up is this. I said, you sit there and basically make faces while you're sitting right next to the gentleman. And then when he leaves out, then you start talking shit about him instead of addressing it straight up as a man. And that is extremely pathetic.
First off, it's not pathetic because I didn't invite him to the show. And so I don't disrespect people in someone else's house. Now, if they then say something about it, that's different.
Then you join in on gossip
in the house. It wasn't my show, and I didn't even know who he was. I didn't know him. I didn't know he was going to be there. I don't disrespect him. If they brought this man on and he was supposed to be doing whatever it is he was doing, I let him.
Right. So let me respond to that because that sounds good. You're right. If you're there for business and it's not your platform and he's acting up, it's not upon you to correct him. I agree. It's also not upon you. I even said that to Myron. Hold on one second.
I was shocked that y'all let it go that long.
You don't have to interrupt me. Hold on one second, boss. It's also not upon you as a man to sit there making pouty faces, number one, but that's fine. You can feel a certain way. But when the guy leaves and if the host start lashing him verbally in his absence, which is backbiting, there's no need for you to join in. Now we're ganging up on him in his absence.
No need for me to. First off, you wouldn't tell a grown-ass man there's no need for him to do. Like you're sitting here trying to say what it is somebody should and shouldn't do as they're talking.
Exactly. I'm exactly telling you that.
Just a minute ago,
I'm exactly telling you.
But just a second ago, you just said nobody can cut you off, and then you turned around and did the same thing.
I'm exactly telling you that it is very.
We know you did it, so I was responding.
Talk about a man behind his back when you could have said it to his face.
Last I checked, as I told you, I'm not saying anything to him because I don't know what his shtick is, and they're letting him do it, so I allowed them to do it.
Right.
I forgot I had some goddamn super chats in here, man. My boy Scorch, man, that's my bad, bro. Charge it to the head, not to the heart, homie. But let me go ahead before we go, and I got somebody in the back also that's going to come up. Also, if you guys want to come up, you definitely can. Don't forget to support the channel. Support the channel. What We Know Podcast and on Black Man Unfiltered. On either one of those channels, man, please, if you like the content, you like what we're doing over here, man, please support the content. My man Scorch the Earth gave the $2. He said that Brownsville, Sharon Bracey discipline. Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier on there. Hell yeah. And he gave another $2. He doubled up on it. He said they not light-skinned it. They are snowflakes. He was talking about trade there. Boy, y'all crazy in the motherfucker, boy. I swear to God. So, you know what we do over here on Black Men Unfiltered. When someone gives a nice donation over here, we always have to give them some more entertainment. So let's go ahead and do it. Who do I want to go ahead and give him? You know, it's always got to be. I'm not going to do the bishop. Not gonna do it. Yes, I am, because Scorch likes the bishop, so he gave it. And let's go ahead and do the bishop, and we do it a little something like this. Yeah, man. Thanks a lot, Scorch the Earth, man. Again, if you guys want more videos like that to be played, we got a bunch of them. We got Super Fupa. We got a bunch of them, man. And we got my man Jamal. All of them over there, man. Support the channel. So let me bring the brothers up right quick. Hold up, swole up. Let's do it like this right here. I'm going to bring up my man CBN. And I'm going to bring up Skinny Boy. Hey, man, what's going on, man? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm just went for a quick walk because that dude was hurting my brain cells. I was like, yeah.
Which dude? All these motherfuckers. You see what I'm playing? I'm playing pump nigga shit.
You play light skinned man number 1, which was
with the arch eyebrows.
Arch. He went to the Indian to get that thing done. I was like, oh hell no.
Skinny Boy, what's going on, man? What's popping with you, bro?
You had this other dude. I saw that clip with Fresh and Fit. I was like, really? Is he really doing this? Is he for real? And how old is he? He said he's 35, I'll be 36. I was like,
is he 35? I thought he said 33.
35.
He's well in his 30s. How about that? No facial hair.
I think that's the reason why diaper took it.
That nigga look, yeah. See, but I guess it's a personality thing because I guess people like him or whatever, man. But when you get kicked off the motherfucking, why do I keep saying get kicked off? He actually was, he left. But he should have took his diapers with him. Who gonna clean up all these goddamn diapers? Get your diaper bag and get your goddamn diapers and get the fuck on.
Maybe you said that was marketing. I was like, marketing for what?
Yeah.
I get it, he was going viral. I get the picture. But as I look at it much deeper, at the bigger picture, you said it correctly. They are content creators looking for something like him to tear apart.
Yeah, I mean, when you out here, it's motherfucking, it's mayhem out in this motherfucker, bro. And you just don't, and this is the craziest thing. You don't know when it's gonna come. You don't know when the shit is gonna hit you. But when it do, that shit, man, it make motherfuckers get off of social media for a minute. They try to reinvent themselves. You be seeing them motherfuckers to be reinventing their goddamn thing and change their whole name and shit. They start wearing hats and motherfucking glasses and shit. These motherfuckers start going and start being hotep and all that crazy ass shit, man.
I saw part of the interview with DJ Hemp, and I thought he was trying to get control of it. But when I see what he did, like, that's the workplace to go. Number 1, Fresh and Fit. Number 2, you make a mockery of yourself over there. Number 3, you act like you were saying, you were trying to collect them points. But when you're going about it, I don't know.
No, most dudes that go over there, man, it's more like a business thing. They get exposure. They don't go over there.
I get it
with it. You know what I'm saying?
But
so
he contradicts himself. Because you know why I say that? You made a song about a single mom, and you act like you were buttered by a single mom on the platform.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the thing. And I employ anybody to go over there to, this might be risky, and look at his interview. That's the thing about him. Him actually did a great interview. He talked about, his mom, his stepdad, and his dad. And he got anger fucking issues. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Yeah. So, but even like, some niggas can just, how you got motherfuckers, man, they can wear plaid and polka dots, and they just make that shit look good, right? You can have a diaper and you can pull this shit off. Like I was telling a lot of people, you remember the chick that him had on there, and everybody kept saying that she was masculine or whatever, and they was like, why would women listen to her, tell them to be feminine and stuff? And like I told him, I said she can pull it off, right? She can pull it off. It's just the way that it goes. She can pull it off. Everybody can't do that shit, right? And the same thing would be able to go for him. But this nigga You know, some niggas can be goofy and then the shit just be pulled up, but doing all that, calling
but here's
women
the thing.
and
It
bitches
looks like
and
a
hoes and shit like that at the magnitude that he did it, I'm like, nigga, you doing too much. You got
Right.
niggas that be calling women bitches and hoes telling him he doing too much.
But here's the thing. Brandon was making a fool of himself compared to the other guy. The first one, he looked like he came out for the church of Priscilla or under Cynthia G. Sonical, because the way he was going about it, I could have sworn they got with a high school dropout.
Oh, you talk about my man that was with the arch eyebrows.
Yeah, the
No, that motherfucker, nah. Even when you look at with Princella, she wasn't a dummy like him. She was stupid. She was stupid. But she wasn't that dumb. That nigga said, did you hear what he said? That nigga said, man, a father is a motherfucking construct. That's crazy.
He was
man.
a social construct. And he was trying to explain, he make it seem as if the father had nothing to do with childbearing, like he didn't do nothing. He said the mom pumped the. I'm like, okay, no, let me not say it because it sounds stupid if you repeat what he said. Because I was like, okay, he got to drop out from high school. He skipped biology classes.
Mm-hmm.
He skipped high school. He don't know that math. He said he knows his God because he sees God every day. I was like, okay, you know what? I don't know what to tell you, but he's beyond a lost cause. And the fact that he was trying to be hard and he got sunned the worst way possible, call it the broke version of Drake.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely. Hey, we got my man in the building. What's going on, Trucker Yale? What's popping with you, boy?
It's a
You good?
It's official. I'm officially calling you the crackhead collector, nigga. I just want to be the first to announce that, nigga, because I don't know where you be finding these goofy ass crackhead snorting before they go online having ass dudes. Yo, this is an SVG virus going around. All of a sudden, ever since Sharon and Brownsville started this whole ran-in monthly bullshit, these weird-ass niggas, Mother God, Mother Earth, Supreme Goddess, yada, yada, yada. Like, where the hell is going on?
Hey, the shit is crazy.
Coming from? Where is this weak-ass shit coming from?
It's these goddamn Hotep niggas, man. I'm telling you. It started, hey, Trucker, this shit, they were doing this shit about 8-9 years ago, right? You had all these niggas out here. They got all kind of fucking wives. They on a motherfucking island and shit. Who was that other motherfucker that was doing that shit? Talking about the woman is God. Nature Boy and Brother Polite and all these motherfuckers.
And Brother Polite turned out to be a predator. Ain't that some funny shit?
Shit, what? You think he? No. Nature Boy is the predator, nigga. That's the nigga got life. He got motherfucking life.
Man, listen, I don't know where these man, listen. All I know is standing outside with a 90-degree weather with ski mask talking about brother.
Hell no.
Stop, bro.
Hey, so yeah, man, this shit is crazy, man. So now we got the simps adopting this bullshit, right? You got the just like when you hear this shit with Princella, right? That I already knew she was gonna cancel herself out. All the shit that she was saying that men were, she ended up going through the same fucking shit. That shit was funny to me. All of them. The woman is God. The man is a construct. This nigga said a construct. Man, I wouldn't give a fuck. That motherfucker goofy as fuck, bro. Fuck her and her goddamn shit that she's on, man. Fuck that motherfucker.
Priscilla came on this platform and speak the
Don't
nonsense
worry.
speaking.
No.
I had to took Advil real bad. My head was hurt.
I can't talk to her. I wouldn't be able to talk. I couldn't talk to Archer Eyebrows. I couldn't talk to that motherfucker, man. As soon as I heard that motherfucker say being a man, being a father is a social construct, the conversation over with. Thank you. Good night. God bless. Get your crazy ass off of here, goofy ass nigga.
Man, I'm still shocked. He said, my mother. He said, I already said you believe in God. I know God. My mother's God. Look, nigga, what? What? Bullet?
Boss man, CB.
Desperate for some damn coochie? Like y'all that desperate for some coochie?
Can I ask a question?
Boss man, hold on. Boss man CB came in the building. So he was already talking about this with the thing with Tommy and my man Saint in the Center, and he was saying, so wait, are you really getting upset that no one did check another man's behavior on another man's podcast? Absolutely. That's what I was saying, boss man. Fuck that. I let them niggas do it. I let you do it, nigga. I just want him to go. I wish it can just disappear, dissolve. Just get the fuck out of here with you in the diapers. I would have told him to get his fucking diapers. Get your diaper bag and put him in the fucking diaper and get the fuck on, little man.
And then the Brandon dude. Why? Yo. Like, I don't know if you've seen the video of MR, was it MTR?
Oh, I saw
MTR,
that
when he said the text messages. If you read the text messages, bro, it was like, nigga, why I feel like I'm talking to a female? Like, what, bro? Why you acting like a female right now? What
I
like the attention and all the extra shit and the hand moving, like, yo, you 36 piling up diapers on a table.
Yeah.
The respect went out the window when you walked in. Like, yo, you really came inside the building with a 62 pack of diapers, nigga. That shit ain't cheap.
Right.
What the hell? Like, bro, come on, man. Like,
yeah, he elevated mine. He got seven. He got 7 years and 10 years probation. Golly, yeah. That 10 years probation, that's a setup. Just give me the 7 years. Give me 7 more years or something. I'm not about to come out here. Y'all see that shit when motherfuckers be on probation forever? Nigga, you going back to jail. You gonna break it. You gonna violate it.
I had 7 years of probation and it wasn't easy.
That shit ain't easy.
Listen, but once I got out probation, I ain't gonna lie. I started beating niggas.
Say I'm on papers, not nigga.
Man, 2020, I got right off of probation and I was straight. And then like 2020, nigga, I ended up beating up 2 niggas. And then I had to go to federal court like 2 times. I'm like, all right, I'm done with you. I'm done, y'all. I can't do this no more, nigga. I'm done.
Yeah, my cousin, he couldn't even do 3 years, dog. He was like, fuck this shit, man. I can't do this shit.
On the first video that you saw on this platform, were you driving when you saw that video the first time, or were you stationary?
Which one?
The one with God, I seen God. Were you driving when you saw that, or were you stationary?
Oh, I was driving. I was like, what the hell? I was listening to I forgot what I forgot. Fuck. But I was driving, man. I was like, man, this is so weird, man. This is weird.
I don't know how you drive and listen to that at the same time. I don't know how you do that.
You gotta have a skill for it.
I would have parked the truck. I'd be like, hold up, this thing's scrambled my brain cell full.
Skinny man, what says you, man? What says you? What says you? What you on any one of the videos, bro?
Man, it's wild, man. I can't believe. I don't know where you find these videos. And then your girl is out here a single mom now, officially.
Who?
Ebony K.
Ebony K. I just found out recently today.
Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom.
Yeah.
God damn.
I said, man, that is damn. Wow. I mean, she's crazy though. I mean, she's the one that said, yo, her child's father can't make no decisions unless he's made, like, she's involved into his business endeavor. I'm like, what in the what? Every decision? And then on top of that, didn't Tommy look so goddamn uncomfortable?
Oh yeah, he was. Wait till shit. He probably got it. I should have looked and seen if he had this shit on Rumble, because I already know he didn't, because he's not there. He's still rocking, man. Matter of fact, I think he was in. It don't look like he at home. No, that's his mic. So he probably is at home, because he was in Miami for that little time, man. So I guess he did get back at the crib. But yeah, he was doing that shit. I was just saying how he was looking. I was like, no, he knew what he was doing. At the end of the day, that was what I was telling when I was telling Izzy. I said, nah, he shouldn't have said shit. That ain't his show to say nothing on. Let that nigga die out. Let him die the fuck out. Because when you on there, man, and say if it was like 2 or 3 other guys that was on there, niggas don't be trying to outshine each other and shit like that. They be letting the women talk. They be, and then they'll say some shit that's actually teaching the goddamn women, right? Or at least it'll be a conversation. Because after that little nigga left, if you seen, they took the podcast off, but if you ended up downloading it, they had a great conversation. I got a little bit of the conversation what they was having on there, and the shit was crazy because they was, man, listen, young ladies, y'all some nasty motherfuckers. These young women are nasty as fuck, man. When we get finished with this, hopefully I'll be able to show a little bit of the other video once they start having real conversation, like what they normally would have, not that dumbass shit with that little nigga. But these women are nasty, man. They just fucking nasty.
You surprised?
No. I know. I like I said, I didn't really do a lot of Fresh and Fit shit, but when they first came out, I was like, damn, like I look at everybody's shit. When you see it's another podcast where the brothers is pretty, but I actually like they shit. What is it? It's I think what's her name was on there a couple of times. No, it was with Trill and them. Is it season crew? I think crew season.
Crew season, yeah.
Crew season.
You talking about with the females too?
They used to do it. We had Security Boss. Like Security Boss used to be on all. Yeah, they used to have like the podcast where they have all the panel like what we be having and shit like that. It was all right. That was cool. I fuck with them. Yeah, and
Security Boss. And I forgot one other female that had on there. I can't remember who exactly.
Yeah. But those, 8 at a table. I watched that shit too. You know what I'm saying? I had some shit on them, but I had to flip this whole thing, man, because it's just the air is real sweet right now, nigga. The air is so sweet. We got all these sugar boys coming out, man, trying to be saviors and shit. And I'm like, fuck all that shit, man. You know normally what I do. I've been up, man. I had the Kendra G shit on, man. I'll do it next week. Don't worry about it. We got it. And next week is gonna be about the studs. It's gonna be Stud Wednesday.
Oh Lord! You know what? Listen.
Hold on. JT, before you do the Stud Wednesday, let me finish watching the lesbian homie series. That comedian Big Jaw. That thing, man, don't do the Stud Wednesday yet. Don't do it yet.
All right, man, let's get back into this shit, man, and watch this. So this is where we at right now, where Saint the Sinner was telling Tommy he should have said something to old boy and not waited till he got up out of there. And Tommy is he's going to try to explain to this sorry ass nigga. I don't like the nigga now. I used to rock with Saint the Sinner. It's just he does it too much. This nigga is condescending. He couldn't be over here talking with motherfuckers over here with all that calm down and all those ad hominems and shit like that, man. It's over with. Niggas don't really be trying to cut niggas' mics and kick them off, but man, that motherfucker would have got kicked the fuck off. Watch. Y'all think I'm lying. This motherfucker is, he another one of them say, he a sassy nigga though. It's women's fault though. Right. Don't worry about it, ladies. We got you. Let's go.
Let they
now at the end, when he then says to this man, because I said something as soon as he said something, that's when it got out of line. And as a matter of fact, before it went up there, one of his managers can tell you I said something to his manager about him, about his behavior before I walked on the screen. He said, that's just his thing. He young, and we trying to get him to stop doing that. I said, well, if he keeps doing that, some of it's funny. I said, but some of it's going to rub those people the wrong way. And he said he's a young man and he's trying to figure it out.
Tommy,
when he then ended it by saying, pussy ass nigga, I never liked y'all anyway.
I got you, skinny boy, man. You in here, bro. Most definitely. Most definitely.
Well, that's a fucked up thing to say.
You just if you don't have your screen on, it's just not going to show that you're on the panel. That's all that is, bro. But you're in here, so it's just audio only. Unless you turn your camera on, then it'll pop you up on the screen. So there's nothing wrong with your shit.
Right.
So why would I not speak on that? Because by your own logic, there was no reason for him to come up there if he felt that way about them.
There was no reason for you to speak up on anything because, as you said earlier,
I'm on the show and I would speak on everybody. I'll speak on the people who were there.
It was not your show. It was not there for you to set the rules in the forum, and therefore also not for you to hold someone verbally accountable. That had nothing to do with you.
They asked me my opinion. I
need to address you.
That's all I did.
They asked you your opinion
on the show. Y'all, this is stupid. When I got on the show and the people and I fought that girl, they did the same thing.
Hold on.
They did the exact same thing when that girl. They asked other people their opinion. Y'all would have had an opinion about it too when somebody gets canceled. You do it with everyone.
You said they asked your opinion. I'll just play it and see right now. Let's see.
Respect.
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be.
Everybody else spoke about him as well.
This guy was stalking.
Wait,
but I was the one that should have.
We're gonna play the clip and then we can go through it. We're gonna play the clip. We can go through it.
Diapers the entire time, like. Make some
you
contribution.
can tell when somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up.
Okay, there's you. So now you're talking about Brody behind his back. So you said that
everybody spoke about him. We were talking about what just happened.
One moment. You don't have to hop out. One moment. You just said everyone started talking about it, but we just played the video footage and it showed that A, no one asked you, so you were lying about that. And then B, you said everyone was talking about it. No, you started the conversation. And then C, you were clearly disgruntled. We just played the video footage.
No, to play it back. If you said go ahead, play it back that I started.
I will play it back. I will play it back for you.
See, that motherfucker, he be fucking the conversation up when he be trying to be too technical. That's where I have a problem with that type of shit, how this nigga is. He's very condescending. He'll trip you up. Now, I ain't gonna lie. The motherfucker trip you up if you go over there and you let your emotions lead you. He gonna trip your ass the fuck up and it's gonna be over with.
This guy was stalking.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. And basically that's where it came down to. Yeah.
Stocking diapers the entire time, like.
That was the first person to talk about it.
You can tell when somebody
right
never
there
had anything in their damn.
Okay, so
she was the first person to start talking about him.
She stated, "quote This guy was stacking diapers the whole time." End quote.
Yes.
So if you take that sentence and you do a textual analysis of that sentence, critical discourse analysis. This is
what I hate about these you see what I'm saying now? These motherfuckers be trying to use motherfucking big ass fucking words and shit.
I'm at the
And Tommy is trying to be like, I'm not trying to call him a motherfucker because I want to have a fucking conversation. I'm too fucking old to be doing this goddamn shit. This motherfucker trying to break shit down over a little goddamn thing. And it's like, nigga, the thing was that I didn't say shit to the nigga. Yes, I spoke on the shit. Fuck you. That's basically what he should have told him. Fuck you, nigga. I said it, and what? Now I'm on here talking to you.
Is there sentiment there?
Yes, because they didn't say any of that before he left. Well, while he was there.
No, there's
they didn't talk about how lame he was or how lame it was.
No. There's no sentiment there. She said this guy was stacking diapers the whole time. That's an observation of fact. That is not.
But I'm saying she didn't make that observation.
She was making a fucking joke, nigga.
Then what you did was you started talking negatively about him. But here's the difference. She's abroad. And she was coming at him to his face while he was there. They were engaged in.
You offered your.
Right, boss man. Critical discourse analysis. What the fuck are we talking about, nigga? That's just crazy. These niggas is just goofy than a motherfucker, man. I don't know who team he on. Who team he is? Is that still light skin right there, Trucker? Is that is that light skin? Who he with? I'm gonna get that to y'all, light skinned guys. I'm gonna get that to y'all, man.
Thinking about me and you.
He acting light skinned though. Do y'all know that, man? You gotta admit that he's acting light skinned.
We're talking about me to my face. You've been doing this. You even put a title up here.
That light skinned niggas gonna have to take an L on that one.
Y'all niggas taking L's. Light skinned niggas gonna take L's all week.
Yeah, I got a nigga carrying a pack of diapers like a briefcase. You got one that's over here talking about, well, one plus one don't equal 2. 1 plus 1 is murder to 1.
I hate these niggas. I swear I hate them.
Yo, I was like, oh, was this Bobby Boucher thinking that?
Oh, we gonna be arguing about 1 plus 1. The nigga said, if you got 2 watches on one arm, how many watches you got? That nigga said 1 watch. Ain't you?
I was like, this nigga, I thought he was joking. I thought he was telling this nigga was serious. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, that motherfucker, that nigga was trying to look like The Rock. He had the motherfucking arched eyebrows. Like, nigga, don't nobody trust you. Women should never trust a man with arched eyebrows. I'm just trying to tell you, man. Don't do it. These niggas don't mean you no good. That motherfucker, oh my God. All right, man. Let's
1 plus 1 is 2 plus 2 is 44.
You get your sperm from your mama. It's all kind of dumb shit. And
Man,
here this
that was
nigga,
wild that right there let you know he dropped out of high school.
and here this
Mama.
Like,
and then this goofy nigga want to start bringing up and now he want to put motherfucking big ass words and combinations and shit. Critical discord analyst. What is it? Analyst or analysis? Analysis. I'm a little bit smart. I ain't that damn smart, but I ain't stupid and I ain't dumb.
I don't know
Let's
why
keep
they
going.
be, but that's a trick bag though. That's what they normally do.
Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Niggas are grifters and panderers.
Don't say nothing to my face.
No. Hold on. Let's stay on topic. We can get to that. We can address
I'm saying that's normally what people do.
No, we can get to what you said, but let's not let you run away first. Just admit that you lied and you tried to make it seem like the broad started off the conversation disrespecting him when it was actually you, but you waited till he left to disrespect him.
First off, as I told you when I started, I didn't know that man or what he was there to do. So I'm not going to ruin their show. I'm not going to start a fight with someone if this is their show and that's what they brought him there to do. I don't know what he was there to do.
Then you should have kept quiet the whole time. While he was there, you were quiet. And in his absence, you should have continued with your silence.
You see how dumb that is? That's stupid. They asked, Tommy was a guest on there also. That's the craziest part. You should have remained quiet. You see how this nigga be doing those with the ad hominems and shit? This is real ad hominems, y'all. This is how this shit be looking. This nigga is an antagonist.
Yeah,
I hate these niggas,
he's
man.
trying to, he's a fit starter, dog.
I hate his fucking shirt.
He's a shit starter, dog. Like,
Oh, French wearing motherfucker. Man, these niggas is something different, man. I swear to God they are.
I spoke on situations in which I felt that it was need for my opinion. I gave it.
You didn't.
What's going on, Poppy, man? What's popping with you, boy? What's going on? Yo. Let's keep going, y'all.
I did not say anything.
You did not give him any criticism while he was there.
Sir, I sure didn't. I didn't give anyone any criticism while I was there.
That's right. You only do it when they're gone. That's cowardice.
Yes, that's what I do. I only criticize people when they were gone. That's why in the next show, whenever they were asking me, I then gave criticism of the people on the panel. But I only do it when they're gone. That's how I end up in any situation on this show. You're right.
Anything about any other show.
I'm afraid of people.
We're talking about the show that we just observed. Secondly, another thing that I take issue with.
You said I only speak on people when they're gone. That was a person.
The second thing that I take issue with is this. You were sitting there telling the broad and the white that, you know what? Everybody's coming in after a guy. You're an OnlyFans thought. You'd be all right. You believe that?
Yes, because I know plenty of them who are, and when it's oddly enough, they end up getting a man. I know women who got several kids by several people, and then some fool marries them. These men have very low standards, because if they didn't, one of the girls was showing me after the show I went on there yesterday. All them people were talking about how dumb she was. Them same dudes were in her comment section and telling her how fine she was. So I know most of these men, they're just talking shit because it's too many
fine and dumb.
Hold on, but I'm saying, but they were the things they said they wouldn't do, which is the go join their OnlyFans and shit like that. They did, because if it wasn't working, these women wouldn't go on the show to get people to not watch their stuff. Those same men who were saying, and I said that on the show, I think at the end, I said these same men go right up to these women after claiming they wouldn't do it. They talk all that shit about them, and then they run up under them. There's several women who are hoes. If you don't believe what I'm saying, Superhead actually got a simp to marry her.
Right, but she wasn't talking. See, here's the problem. Now, let's break this apart. You said Superhead got a simp to marry her, which would be a low quality, low value man. What she was saying
they would
is
find
that,
good men.
but that was the very discussion that was being had. She said that she was going to stop only. One second. She was saying that she wanted to stop OnlyFans because the guys she's attracted to are not attracted to her in her current state, but the simps are the ones attracted to her in her current state. So you were misleading her, suggesting that she could get a good man in her current state.
Sir,
what do you guys think, man? Do you think that a woman can get a man? Because this nigga is trying to paint that shit all kind of motherfucking ways. When she has OnlyFans or she's on Pornhub or whatever it is, and when she want to stop that shit, could she get a man? Could she get a man to marry her?
No, it's not.
You don't think so?
Here's the problem. We in the computer age right now. Anything you do on the web, it will stay on the web. You can't comb it out. You can't remove it.
But you're saying that she can't get a man to marry her?
She can get a simp, not a man.
And that was the only point that he was making. Skinny boy, what you think? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think so too. It's only gonna be
Oh, damn, you muffled. You sound muffled, bro. Say something again. Let me see if I can. I can hear you just sound far away.
Yo.
Okay, it was coming in. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a low value guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be right. And that was the only thing that he was saying. You'll be all right. Some fool, and that's what he said. Some fool to marry your ass. The same niggas that, and with his point was, the same niggas that's sitting there talking about how dumb you is, how trashy you are, it's the same niggas in a motherfucking in their inbox, trying to get in their inbox.
That's a fact.
That's it. It's not, and this motherfucker talking about quality man and high value man and all these different things. And that's what I'm saying. If you go on there, you have a conversation with him, he's going to be trying to trip you up and just, instead of just trying to have the conversation. I get why he does it. You know, it makes for, I guess, for on his platform, a better viewing something. I don't know, man. I have no idea why these motherfuckers is out here doing this crazy ass shit. But yeah, that's basically what it is. He's only saying that you can get a nigga to come over there and he'll cater to you. And we always talk about this shit, Black David.
Mm-hmm.
Simps. Look what you got. You got a motherfucker got his eyebrows arched talking about women of God. And knows nothing about that whole thing. I know the sentiments on it. I understand why. I read, a couple of books that was explaining what they were saying and shit like that. But it ain't what these motherfuckers think it is. And that's what's crazy about it. It's not even going to be a fucking argument once you actually understand what the motherfuckers is really saying. Shit is crazy. But I'm not about to subscribe to no dumbass shit like that. I am not about to go out here in this world and start just spewing shit. Black women is God. And I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah, they got a movement. You got the Sim God there along doing that thing. I'm trying to figure out who created this garbage to begin with. When dudes say the mom pumped the sperm, I was like, hold up. I mean, he skipped biology class 101.
No, he's what he's doing is skimming through YouTube channels. He ain't reading shit. He's skimming through YouTube's channels. His understanding of what they're saying is not skewed. It's 100% wrong. That's the craziest part. He don't even have a part of it right. And I know what he's saying, but the shit ain't right. He's 100% off. Most of these dudes that sitting there talking that bullshit because they heard somebody that said something that a little bit resonated with them about some shit they know nothing about. It's like when motherfuckers will be talking about what sign are you, right? I don't subscribe to it because I know enough about it to know that I don't know enough about it. How about that? How about that? It's more than just being a fucking Libra. Oh, I know how Libras are. No, you don't. The fuck is this shit? This is what they're doing. So then when they start spewing this dumbass shit on here, and then they got dudes that say, no, we got more intelligent people that's on here. Come on the channel and let me challenge your thoughts on it. They don't know how to do that yet. They throw ad hominems and shit like that. Now this motherfucker right here, Saint the Sinner, like I said, I never had a problem with him because I didn't, watch his shit that much, but I seen what he was. He's an antagonist. And that's the only problem that I had with him because he's not really here to have the real conversation. But let's keep going, y'all.
We would all have looked at that guy. I called him a simp, but he was still a good man by everybody's metrics prior to that. That guy who married Superhead. That's why it was shocking because everybody thought he was a good man. I call you a simp based upon what you do. People call Russell Wilson a simp. How is he not a good man? And you've heard people call Russell Wilson a simp a lot.
So first off, I know he's a basketball player. That's all I know about him. I don't really.
You don't know shit about him because the nigga don't play basketball. You see what I'm saying? He's going to correct himself. But see, I know he's a basketball player. That's all I know about him. And then it's like, God damn, nigga, why don't you just have the conversation? You can still be entertaining and have the conversation. He's a football player, you fuckhead.
Right? Yes. Oh, exactly. There you go. And based on someone's athletic, that's when I say there you go, it's letting you know that I'm not familiar with him. But based on someone's athletic prowess, that doesn't rank very high on me measuring you as a man.
So then that means now we're trying to define, by your logic, now we're defining good personally. So your idea of good versus
that is not
idea of good in mine
is not correct. That is not correct.
I said I think Russell Wilson's a good man.
That's fine. Now, let's get back to this. So I just want to confirm, you believe that the OnlyFans girl who is also a single mother can still get a good man according to what you define a good man as?
Yes, I think it can happen because I think what's happened is they've lowered what these men are supposed to expect. That's why these women are able to outwardly do certain things because these men are still saying, I'll still take it.
But you're saying those are good men according to your definition.
No, by their definition. When you
hear but we're talking about your definition. Why?
No, I'm saying I'm listening to this woman, and I'm listening to the majority of women who say things like this, and that's why we asked them on the show. Well, what do y'all consider a good man? And if you listen,
but Tommy, I said what you consider a good man.
Okay, by my definition, a nigga that's willing to take care of them, that's hardworking and educated, will still do it because in his mind, a lot of men, like let's say, if an accountant. She might be attractive to the point where he can't get one. I know a dude who married a woman, and this dude is a doctor. He married a woman who was 6 months pregnant.
Okay.
Literally. And his thought was he was saving this woman. What? And she was so sweet, and he knew her. But I knew what it really was. He thought he couldn't get that woman in her pure state, and he didn't because she never gave him a shot. When she got pregnant, though, she did. And it happens a lot. There are a lot of men who settle down with women who, when they were in their best state, they had no interest in them.
That's a fact.
My man, Trey Ferg is in the building, bro.
What's poppin', OG?
What's up,
Big ups to the light-skinned brothers, man.
Ain't nobody qualified for light skin unless they lighter than me. He's not lighter than me. He's your complexion.
No, see, you extreme. You are extreme.
I'm high yellow.
Right. So you still don't have him. He's not right there where you at.
He ain't nowhere near. He almost like
so you don't want him? He got to come over there, bro.
No, he can't come over here. He ain't on my side.
Yeah, he on your team, dog.
We don't want him.
He ain't even on the dark skin practice field. He on your side.
He can't even come he can't even come inside the gymnasium or nothing. He just say in the parking lot.
Yeah.
He can't even come in. He can't even put it in. He can't even have no basketball shoes, no cleats or nothing. He just I see you over cutting up, man.
Well, man, how you been, man?
I'm okay, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, bro. I'm doing very well. Very well. What are you talking about, Poppy? You said sounds like Boyce Watkins. Who sound like Boyce Watkins? Boyce Watkins don't even sound like Boyce Watkins no more.
You know what? That's the prime example of what Tommy was talking about. That fool waited what 20-something years to get married, and she had three kids, 3 or 4 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't got no kids.
But he met the girl while he was in college. She didn't pay him no money.
Right.
I mean,
right.
Years later, he found it again.
That's his fault, 1,000%. That's his
fault. That's what he was saying, that the dude couldn't get her when she was like young and all the other niggas had her. I mean, they wanted her and shit like that where she had all the options. He had to get her ass when she was locked the fuck down with a baby. She was pregnant. So that's what he was saying, that a lot of these dudes are simps. But the question is, can a simp be a good guy?
He's a good guy by nature. What are you talking about? A simp done saved a whole lot of y'all little ragged ass sisters and cousins. He's a good guy by nature. You don't think he's a good guy by nature? I mean, he just don't have the confidence of a true man. That's all. He's a good guy by nature.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you guys like that always keep their bread right. They just ain't had no man just showing how to be.
Bird walking who was attacking everybody on multiple platforms. He attacked Anton. Then checked him, and he kept quiet about it.
So wait, but you guys said, so I got Ferg. Ferg said a simp can be a good guy.
He's a good guy by nature.
By nature. Okay.
He's probably nice to his friends and everything.
Yeah.
And JT, I just want to make a point. You and this guy see all the two guys, the video with the guy earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All y'all got the same beard, man. So y'all in the same group.
Nah, he ain't in my group. Listen. No, he ain't in my. Let me tell you something.
Oh no, you didn't.
That nigga, that nigga don't use what I use to keep my beard together. That motherfucker be using booty juice. Nah.
Listen,
he arching his eyebrows and shit. Nope. Hey, man, he can't come over here.
Shut up. The nigga arched his eyebrows?
Nigga got his eyebrows arched, dog. Now look, man, let me bring this one up. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. So look at my man right here. That nigga ain't did shit to his eyebrows. That's just what the fuck they are.
Right.
He got the beard on point, and he said, "Fuck the eyebrows. That ain't my department." Look at this nigga here. Look at that nigga. Look how he got. Come on.
Get your player, Trey. Your player, Trey.
I mean, listen.
Look at that nigga eyebrows, dog.
Listen, man. Listen. I don't know, man. Listen, if you and this is where listen, man. He's a young guy. He's fine. He's lost. Somebody lost. He got lost somewhere, and he gonna run a course with that.
Yeah, he's going to have to deal with, this is the thing too. They're going to have to deal with dudes that's speaking out right now. So a lot of niggas ain't having it no more, bro.
He ain't speaking.
He can't be running his ass out here thinking he can just jump on anybody's goddamn platform and just say 2 + 2 is 3. You can't do that. This nigga out here talking about 2 watches equals 1. No, we can't do that shit.
Man, everybody don't graduate high school, man, at the same level. You know, you got to realize people that go to public school, they subject to believe in anything.
I am not gonna blame that shit on the lack of high school. I know plenty of motherfuckers that did not graduate from high school and they are intelligent enough not to say 1 + 1 = 3. They are very intelligent when it comes down to that.
Listen, JT.
Straight first. Come on, bro.
Listen,
when a nigga, when somebody sit here and say what's 1 + 1 = 2, right now 1 + 1 is 1 because it merged together. Nigga, you crazy.
but see, and this is why I see. Listen, that's why I make fun of the younger guys, man. Because listen, guys 10 years younger than me can't tell me shit about life. Now they can show me what they did to me, but I'm 10 years older, so everything that y'all think that's cool and ain't cool, I done already seen it, done it, spelt it, took it apart, and put it together already.
Right.
So it's funny, but I try to find some good out of it. You know what I'm saying? My man, a brother should be well groomed. I cool with that. Now, you know, I don't see.
Do you believe that?
Let somebody go over and play in your eyebrows and shit. If it ain't your wife or something like that, you can't be doing that. I mean, you can just pluck that shit out. But like his whole rhetoric about what he was talking about earlier, talking about the woman is God. That dude looked like he was tall. We God. I don't know what the young brothers y'all get brainwashed easy as fuck.
Trey, it works with him. He say, "Yeah, I know God. I see God."
Come on, man. He put his mother before him, that's his mother. He protects her, but we the Adonises out here. We don't even know why we can't see that shit. And
can I jump in?
Absolutely. Go ahead, bro.
How do y'all feel about this manosphere space? Because we got all these guys coming into space. You know, the black woman is God. You got these simps out here talking about women in their body counts, but they still wifing them up. We got people like Sharon in Brownsville and all these guys jumping into space, and it's kind of making the space look bad. Brandon Jamal crashing out on Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? Like the women can't really take us serious now. Like, how do y'all feel about this space? Like, it's almost like we can't regulate it.
First off, the women never.
Here's the problem. They're calling us swim brothers right now.
Yeah. They calling,
you niggas.
I call them, over there, I call them niggas ran in monthly. You know what I'm saying? They the realm brothers. So I tell you like this. All the shit that they say about dudes and all that stuff, they really talking about themselves. I mean, the more and more, like, I don't know if y'all watched the episode today, that over there, that's just something they do. But honestly, I don't focus on them goofy ass motherfuckers. I don't do it. Like, listen.
I'm just saying it kind of make the space look bad. You know what I'm saying?
No, the ignorance that people accept look bad. Like niggas trying to defend UHD and that deletion shit, and niggas is trying to, and men and women is trying to cover it up like it's okay. It's the people. It's not the space. It's the people. So that's why I'm separating from goofy people.
So this is the other thing. Unlike with women, we're not going to be silent about it. We know how to separate, right? We've been knowing how to separate since we was kids. You know what I'm saying? You had the sugar boys over there, and they wanted to play hopscotch. Guess what? You take your ass over there. We about to play pick them up, mess them up, separate themselves. So this is what's happening right now, where you have, these guys that's coming, like they come up, they try to do this whole realm thing. I don't know if you saw that show that we did on Black Men Unfiltered when they came up on there.
Yeah,
they got that rim shit went to shits, right? Because they trying to make something stick and it won't. And it's a good thing for us as men because it shows women when we want to stand up for some shit, we just got to stand up for some shit. We ain't letting these niggas come out here. We are not going to be silent while these motherfuckers sitting here talking about stupid ass shit, women are God and all that shit. We can see when a sucker motherfucker is trying to infiltrate. That's all it is. Right. So it's the same thing where, you had a sister or something like that and you was in school and you knew where a motherfucker was out there trying to get with your sister. What happened? That motherfucker had to get past you. He had to get past you. And if you was in them streets, he had to get past you and your boys. Right. She be like, so we know how to separate. That's the whole thing. We ain't gonna let that shit just ride. And we're gonna ask you to bring your ass up here and explain yourself. So when you talk about manosphere, I have no problem with manosphere. I have no problem with red pill. I do have a lot of things that I'm just not in alignment with their thoughts. But when it comes down to the war with them, nah. It'd be some shit that I'd be like, all right. But now it just got to the point where, you know, once everybody start getting on the bandwagon, it starts to water down shit.
Yeah,
Things don't
about.
mean what they normally mean, or they were intended to be meaning. Motherfuckers, that's what I was saying about these guys just bringing up words and shit. They go on YouTube and pull some words and want to use those words. They go over here and read a fucking half of a book, skimming through it, ain't read shit about the book, but they find, ooh, that's a nice word, I can use that. That's what they do. And then they try to make this shit out. That ream shit. Ain't nobody about to go with that shit. Everybody kept saying, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? And then they said it's an acronym for what? Red pill, incel, and manosphere. Are you serious? That shit ain't gonna stick, bro.
It sounds very. If you really think about it, that ring shit sound like.
Wait, hold on. Both of y'all was talking. Go ahead.
Go ahead, boss.
All right, somebody say something, goddammit.
If I could speak for my man, gotta say, my man brought up a good point, man, earlier about, you know, making the space look bad. And I hear what y'all saying as far as, yeah, people ain't going for it, but you got to look outside our spacing. Anybody that want to make some money, you go to the black woman. That's all they doing. All this is a money grab.
There you go.
They pandering for the money grab. And these guys know and understand that they just, y'all get, I don't know, man. Y'all younger dudes, man, y'all trip me out, man. Y'all should be y'all should be handling the women. They should be paying y'all almost because they free as hell. A dude in single dude, if most of the dudes are single, y'all should be handling these girls. Whether y'all believe in 1 and 1 is 1 and 1 and 1 is 3 or 2 or whatever. If you a man working and y'all hearing this stuff, and see, it's the thing, brothers. We just gotta hold. Once we hold them accountable, and you see it, you just distance yourself from it. Put them in a search. And listen, man, it's just these guys might as well
exactly
be
what
preachers.
I'm doing, man.
You know what I'm saying? They might as well be preachers, man.
But
Yeah.
the trend has been going on for more than a year now.
That's what I was saying. But that's what I was saying earlier, Trey Bird. That's what I was saying earlier. Let them motherfuckers collect each other. Let them collect each other. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna go to the women's side, and the dudes are those that are single, they're gonna have all the sex with all the women and still get their money. It's gonna be all right. And the sisters, they think it's cool because he's putting them first. He's saying, oh, you the queen. Yes, I am the queen. Yes, it's gonna cost you $150 for me to call you queen. Okay. And the kid's still gonna be dumb as hell. I mean, this even the brother that was talking earlier, man, it's amazing me, man. He's probably in his late 20s, 30s. Them fell into something, and yeah, man, fellas, we gotta start playing chess. Stop playing checkers.
Yeah,
Blanco.
These guys
what's good, family?
Blanco in the building.
Yeah, Blanco in here. He just ain't up on the thing. Go ahead, Block.
Yeah, JT got me in the back, man, like a goddamn slave.
Oh wait. Hey Blanco, did you see the video from earlier with the Supreme Goddess dude? You ain't seen that one, did you?
I know. I seen that last week. I actually saw the whole thing. That from I forgot Buddy channel. What Buddy channel is? With the braids, man. Like Chicago guy.
You talking about Cooley, right?
Cooley. There you go.
No Fugazi. Yeah.
There you go. No Fugazi. That string is actually about like 3 weeks old, bro.
Yeah. Couple of people have covered it.
Yeah, but you can see, bro. That's nothing but a hassle for that nigga, man. All that black woman gap bullshit, son. These niggas like they discover something, right? They didn't even read the whole book. They read the first 2 pages, my nigga, and they push that line. But it works. I'm gonna tell you why it works. Because most of these hoes is dumb anyway. He works. You see what I'm saying? They know they're gonna hit because most of these females, bro, they looking for somebody to make them feel good. You see what I'm saying? That's what a nigga with a mouthpiece always gonna get pussy out here. Because all you have to do is get in their ear and that pussy gonna get wet, you gonna crack, nigga, the same night. Only on the internet, this bitches got standard, my nigga. They're like, in my real life, nigga, this host give that pussy real easy, bro. Trust and believe that. He gets like, and now we got, hey, matter of fact, JT, man, I gotta give you your flag with me. I gave it to you yesterday when you was in the panel. Man, y'all niggas is the ring killers. I'm gonna calling y'all in here the ring killers. Yo, I watched that stream like 2 days later, man. Y'all niggas put them boys on their body bag, yo. Yeah, yo, that was a manslaughter, fam. That was a manslaughter, bro.
I said they had them bodies sitting outside for 12 hours.
We was like, somebody got to come pick these motherfuckers up, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
Can't keep laying there.
God damn, boy. And then they went the next day. Trying to up, you know what, these rim brothers. I'm like, man, bro, stop it. Stop
That
it,
shit ain't
dog.
But if you hear, but I want to ask you something. Y'all hear the word ring, my nigga? Don't that shit sound suspect at the bare minimum? Like,
absolutely.
Man, we know what it is. Hell yeah, that was the first thing. Like, who getting rimmed? What?
Yep.
Fam, like if all of us was in the street and JT come with that rain shit, we're gonna have to fight right there, my nigga. I feel like you're trying me at that point.
Right.
Like the dude that always want to get behind you and shit.
Because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They was calling Izzy that, and Izzy was like, "Nigga, I'm not no rim." He was like, "I ain't no rim," and I was like, "What is he? What are they saying? You licking rims or something, nigga? What we talking about?"
Yeah, you got a rim brother asylum.
But here's the thing, though. This Sharon dude, he's from Brooklyn, New York. He's from Kingstown, and he's speaking the way he's speaking. And I find it suspect. I'm like, you can be from Brooklyn and talk the way you're talking right now.
That nigga from Connecticut, David. He ain't from New York no more.
Yeah, he couldn't. They already kicked him out of New York, dog. They told him he can never come back. No doubt. My girl Randy came with the super sticker, man. Hey, listen, let's take a little break, y'all. I gotta give her this. My man Jay Moss. We gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you that.
I'm on it now. You don't be liking what I did. You don't be liking what I said. But it ain't a prerequisite. Whether it works in your head. Yeah. Oh, these 60 seconds of mine. I get to say whatever's on my mind. You ain't even gotta say nothing. Mama, let me carry on. It's what I wanted to say. What I put on my page. It's what I wanted to say. I ain't even gotta ask you. And I don't wanna have to try you. What I wanted to say. But it's mine. It's what I put on my page. It's what I wanted to say. Yo. What I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you, Randy, for the $10 super sticker. Oh man.
It don't make no sense how good that dude is singing now.
Yeah, that dude be rocking. Shit, they whole family be rocking, bro. The whole Moss family be off the chain, man. And that's his sister on the drums, man. She out cold. She is definitely out cold. What's going on, my man? Uncle Jeff is in the building. What's going on with you, boy? What's going on? He said there are two factions, us and them. We are us. They are them. That is that. Signed, the GA with the goddamn grown ass man of this space. That's what's up, Uncle Jeff, man. It's my guy, man. What's going on with you, though, bro? Most definitely. Jeffrey coming in there. Man, we had one, we was on Izzy, man. We was going in, bro. It was so funny, though, with Uncle Jeff. He's a comedian, but that motherfucker don't even be getting serious. Jeff will get serious on your ass a minute. He be like, listen, I'm about to leave. Y'all ain't talking about shit. I don't want to do another motherfucking joke.
But JT will work. Wow. Will work.
That's my guy, man. Most definitely, man.
what was when you had Uncle Jeff here and y'all all going on Easy Money head. I was like, oh hell no.
Yeah, that easy money. He like punishment though. Easy money like punishment. That's all that shit is. That motherfucker. Nope, I'm not doing that. He like a dominatrix. It is what it is.
Oh.
Pause. He like one.
Pause.
He likes some.
Lord, bro, all these weird ass niggas popping out now all of a sudden.
Yeah, man.
That's why.
That she is definitely the pocket queen, dog. No doubt about it, man. That's Moss's sister, man. That was his whole. I think that was his brother too. That was in there. That whole family be off the chain, man. Most definitely.
I'm glad Uncle Jeff said that. That's why I brought up that manosphere topic, because we got too many of these dudes coming in this space, man, trying to water it down. So, we got to delineate, keep our foot on their neck.
For sure.
Oh, that's fine. I think
it's too late. It's too late for that, bro, because the lies are more entertaining than the truth, bro. That's just simple as that, man. The lie is more entertaining, bro. Think about it, bro. Like a man doing the right thing, whatever. That's kind of like a boring. That sounds boring, right? But you're supposed to do the right thing anyway, right? So guess what game the most played? Doing the fucked up shit about it. And, nigga, I know that a lot of these bitches don't want to admit this shit, but they like toxicity, bro. They like the nigga that they tell you they want is the complete opposite. Whoever they end up with, son. Trust and believe it.
It's because they're using themselves up too early, too fast. It's unfortunate. Just think about it. A lot of brothers between 0 and age 40, they may not even have the good experience that they really want. They struggling with just regular life. But then when you get to an age of 40, your mind wake up. And if you can, and you ain't been out here getting no cheeks on the regular, most of the women that you wanted done probably already had too many bodies. A lot of them have children.
Oh, that's a fact.
And if they could, even if the sisters would just, and it's just unfortunate because now the young women are going to be in a bad predicament. Because a lot of sisters do feel like they just do away their chances in life. They not even going to invest in the children. It's about them getting their little bag. The children are getting dumber and dumber. They won't give them to the fathers. And if everybody just, you know what I'm saying? And it's really sad because this is probably the greatest time for the dynamic to change for the brother and the sister. But the sister, I think she's going to be too selfish. And there's going to be enough brothers who sort of get, and it's okay to make them feel good, but to teach the separation, it only makes the Black community poor and poor. I'm talking about shit. Y'all got to understand, Social Security pays itself forward, meaning you got to put in 25, 30 years to get a check at the end. And a lot of people's choosing not to take jobs and work together, and everybody trying to just get money from each other. Then you ain't gonna build no wealth. Can't buy houses. Sisters, yeah, they going in buying houses, but they getting in $3,000 worth of debt. And a brother can make $40,000, $50,000 and he'll gonna save his money. And then when you get age of 40, 45, buy your motherfucking house. And anybody come over, they got to be the freshest and the fittest and got that bag on the table. They got to play Halloween. You know how you come home for Halloween and you pull all your candy and shit out? That's how they got to do their purses and their money. Because if they ain't got nothing in that motherfucker, you better, pack that shit up, sweep that shit up and let them go on back outside. Other than that, fellas, it's an easy game, man. You gotta you gotta prepare yourself for the world and not women. If you young, prepare yourself for the world. Fuck the women. Shit, you can have a pussy from California to Florida. But if you stacking your body, getting your body right, talking yourself through your problems, talking to people who can help you talk you through that shit. And most of that shit is self-inflicted or somebody that you know did it. If somebody that you don't did it, then go talk to them. If you're doing it to yourself, just stop doing it. Should have changed your life, man. 21, 24, you got your money, you ain't got no debt, you got a car, you got a fucking place to stay. Shit. Please. Save, look, file your taxes, get your little $1,500, set you up a little cruise. Please. You ain't got to worry about no lady, man. They all over the world. And then you ain't going to find nothing finer than a sister, though. A sister in her prime can't nothing beat it. Can't nothing beat it. But when they start going into that makeup and taking away, you don't want that shit on your shirts and shit. Your $100 shirt you just bought, you got some old nasty makeup on it. That shit nasty. I'm just talking, man. But hey, brothers, we here, man. Y'all can change this shit.
No, I was listening to what you were saying. Shit, I'm like, damn, Ferdinand came back in here on here. And then here go my funky ass about to bring us back to the bullshit.
No, man, it's cool, man. I like it, man. You know, like I said, man, we here, man. Brothers, stop being so fucking hard on yourself.
Yeah. So this is the thing, though, bro. All right, I can't do too much more of this nigga right here, man. So I'm gonna go back. Let me see. Where were they at? Let's see where they were at.
In that interaction with that woman, you were holding her accountable.
Accountable for what? Being honest and saying that she can.
Yeah, let's go a little bit more and see where they go with this.
I'm not holding her accountable for. If she's doing this and she's saying, I don't see why men won't take me seriously, I can only hold her accountable then. If she says, I know why, and anybody that's ever watched me, you know I'm this way. If a person is talking to me and they're being very honest about their situation, I can't go off on them. What is the purpose of me arguing with someone about something that they're saying, yeah, you're right? I don't argue with men like that. If I tell a man, hey, nigga, you know the reason your wife left you is because you did X, Y, Z, and he said, yeah. What I'm going to do arguing with him after this? He's admitted it.
Yeah, he got a point.
Well, I think there's a big difference in the way you engage conflict with the male and female, it would appear. And also it makes sense in as much as there's the possibility of sex with the female. And often people change their tune when
I was there with my girl. I was there with my girl.
I didn't even finish my sentence. Often people change their tune even when there's like just affection or favor given. I don't know what the situation is with you and your lady. I really don't care. If someone thinks that a girl is attractive, they're inclined to be nicer, more pleasant. Or if you're just a weak male, you're inclined to be conflict avoidant. And I think that we've observed that you're conflict avoidant. And you kind of teamed up to verbally lash that guy in his absence. And frankly, I think that he was worth lashing, but I would have never spoken up on him in his absence.
Y'all see what's happening? Y'all see what just happened? Again, I'm being respectful and answering these questions. And if y'all have ever watched me for years, y'all have seen that if I have a discussion with someone and they don't give me this pushback about something I said, I don't go off on them. I had an interview with a woman who had 5 kids and she tried to send them to DFACS. I had that woman on my show. I'm not going to argue with an individual who is taking accounttational.
That's fine. I think that's totally sensible.
I'm not like how you're doing now. About. You're just trying to be confrontational, and that's fine. That works for you.
No,
but you can't ask everyone else to do the same thing.
No, you're lying. And the reason that you're lying,
I'm conflict avoidance. The fact that he said that lets you know he's trying to be an a-hole. That makes no sense.
Not the case.
Nobody has ever said that I'm conflict avoidance.
I'm telling you that. Yes, I'm telling you that I do not respect the fact that you had a chance to address a man with your disagreement. You could have addressed him respectfully.
I just told you why I did. If you don't like it, I get it, but I did answer.
I'm telling you that you waited until he left and then you talked bad behind his back. And we know, especially
if you don't like it, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with this man about what I think they might be looking to do.
Why are you so mad?
Because you're saying things and just keep repeating.
No, I think you're mad. No, you're mad. It's getting under your skin because it has the ring.
You didn't even want to bring me up here because you knew you was going to be an asshole.
You're very mad. Like, why are you so mad?
Yes, because you're being an asshole to someone that you didn't even want to bring up here because you were scared to bring me up here.
That's an indication.
And lying to them people talking about I've been reaching out to them. No, you weren't.
Calm down. That's an indication that you're losing the argument when you start yelling and getting mad.
Remember? No. I'm
non-confrontational. Hold on. I'm being polite here. You're getting out of control. We all know
you
that
said I'm non-confrontational.
Yeah, you're the same guy. Hold on. Let me know. Are you the guy who was on Vlad TV and then you saw one of your enemies and he punched you in the face and you like ran?
No, sir. That never happened.
Vlad? Was that you?
Y'all see how he lies?
I'm asking. Was that what happened?
Sir, I was never on Vlad TV and one of my enemies punched me in the face. Y'all see how he lies?
That wasn't
That's
you.
okay.
Oh my God!
Get your read your own audience, sir. Read them.
Okay.
Let them tell you if it happened.
Now, here's the thing.
You said it and you laughed and giggled.
I just asked you.
Said it.
I just asked you.
And I told you it wasn't. You kept repeating it.
I just asked you.
I said that never happened and you kept repeating it.
What am I referring to?
That's that bitch shit right there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now, JT.
That's that shit
saying now, bro. Like he throwing shots. You know, and you know, a lot of lies with a little bit of truth starting shit, and then when niggas start getting fired up, yeah, dog, that is some bitch ass shit.
This nigga's an antagonist, man, and it goes, and he's talking about something. It was the shit with the Tariq Nasheed. Tariq came up in the motherfucker, and this shit is old as fuck. And he never punched him in the face. They're getting the thing is that they're getting the events all skewed because it was the guy that swung on him. It never was on video or nothing. That was that shit with all them damn woke people.
In New York. That happened in New York, I believe.
Happened in New York. And then, and it was like, that shit is old. All of this shit that they're talking about is old as fuck. And if you ever heard him speak on it, even when he was, when the shit came with the Tariq Nasheed shit, he laughed about it because he showed the video, right? And he was like, damn, I look small as fuck compared to Tariq Nasheed. Because Tariq is like 4', 6'5". And Tommy is only like 5'11".
JT.
Go ahead.
When did this go? When did this take place right here? This interview?
This right here?
Yes.
This just happened right after the
a few days ago?
Yeah, a few days ago. So this is the thing about Saint the Sinner. The guy is an intelligent dude, no doubt about it. He's very accomplished too.
Mm-hmm.
And a nigga that's fit, no doubt about it. But he's a bitch when he do shit like this. Let's keep it a B.
It just shows, man, Tommy's moving out here, man. That's all.
Well, he been doing this shit. Tommy been doing this shit for a very long time. It's not. And my whole thing is, this nigga been doing this shit, man, since 2012, 2011. I don't know. It's been a long time, and he had a lot of fucking shit that he had. Most of it be on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it is what it is. That's how you make your fucking money. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how niggas. I mean, when you got motherfuckers that talk the way that this dude is talking. It's like, what is your fucking motive, dude? He got mad when Tommy said, I don't know who you is. Everybody used to go on Tommy's shit and be like, you quoting the Saint the Sinner. He'd be like, who the fuck is the Saint the Sinner? And that's just what it is. Ain't nobody going, man, I can't stand these niggas, man.
But see, if you want to be honest, JT, Tommy is a target for everybody always trying to fuck with Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, everywhere he go, he can't get no love. Like, he get love, but it just seems like every time he goes somewhere, somebody try to test his gangster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the thing. He gets way more love than he gets hate. No doubt about it. It's on YouTube. It's like he came to Detroit one time, and he was supposed to have came another one, but the COVID shit had started. He was doing these tours and shit, right? So most of the places he went, motherfuckers was like, shit. The motherfucker, they go drink, do whatever the fuck they do, and they have a good time. It's not as big as what people think it is. And he didn't, I mean, it's entertaining, but he also said, because you have people like Bolo and him been kicking it for a very long time. Bolo was one of them who used to tell him, hey man, this shit is getting a little too dangerous, right? He used to tell him, you can't be going like when he went over there with all them goddamn, them damn woke folks and all that shit. It was shit. I was one of them. Was like, that wasn't smart to do that. And he even said it. He said that wasn't smart to go out there like that. He said I wasn't expecting that type of shit. My nigga Rob is in the motherfucking building. What's going on, boy? What's popping with you, Rob?
What up,
my nigga? Yeah. I'ma have me a big bag for life. What's up, boy? My nigga in the building.
What's the deal? Yeah, I had to hop on this motherfucker. It's too much goofy shit going on.
There's a lot of goofy shit going on, man. It's in the air right now, man. It's just a bunch of goofy ass niggas, man. It's crazy, man. What's up?
Before we talk about this, right? Hey, bro, I called you, nigga.
When?
I called you today. I moved. I'm a lot closer to you. That's why.
Oh shit! Word.
Yeah, well, nobody know this shit. South.
Yeah.
South.
Okay, shit, you down the street then? No doubt. That's what's up, boy. That's what's up. We definitely gotta chop it up, boy.
Oh, yeah,
Most definitely. I got a couple people I need you to introduce you to anyway, man. We definitely need to chop that shit up, man. Most definitely.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was getting this motherfucking show together, man. As soon as I got off work and shit. That's basically what it was.
But yeah, I don't like this. I'm with you, bro. I don't like this nigga. I used to like him too, Saint to Center, but
we used to look at some of this shit.
Yeah,
but I be like, damn, we look at this shit and I be like, damn, but this nigga, he kind of like an antagonist, man. I don't like niggas like this, man. That nigga on some bullshit.
And a lot of these niggas is characters too, man. Like,
yeah.
That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like watch a lot of these niggas. Like, I watch my few every now and then. Like, I still fuck with Tommy, Fresh and Fit. I only watch their daytime shows because I can't. That shit's a headache when they say the same thing with these girls and shit like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I would say this, bro. You know, a lot of people get it twisted with Fresh and Fit, though. Like, and me and you talked about it. See, the real one on there is Myron. The goofy is Fresh.
Fresh be getting itself caught up in all kind of crazy shit.
That nigga.
Yeah, it was at one point. Remember when they first started?
Yeah,
and Fresh, because Fresh was stuttering and shit, man, and it was like he wasn't on point. So a lot of people didn't like Fresh. They fucked with Myron because Myron was the one that was actually carrying the show. Fresh had to get more into it. You know what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of people was like, a lot of people used to tell Myron, why you just don't do this shit by yourself? Like, because it's me and my man started it. You know what I'm saying? Even when the shit came up with Fresh, with the broad, the guy that got her pregnant allegedly, and Fresh was the first one that told him, nigga, you did it. That was stupid. That was real stupid. Now we got to try to get this shit back on point because you just kind of fucked us up with that shit.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, only me, like, you know, bro, like, when Fresh and Fit, bro, when people tell me about Fresh and Fit, like, they always have their opinion about it. It's hard for me to just take it serious because I know y'all never watch a full show, bro. I watched, like, when they first started. So it's like, I look at them niggas a little different. You know what I'm saying? Especially, like, y'all only watch the shit they do with the girls. Y'all don't watch all the good shit they do in the daytime and shit.
Yeah, the ones that they have as far as like investments and shit like that. Yeah. And they not just telling you go and invest and do. No, they be like, nah, this is the shit. And they be putting some gems out there, right? And that's why they would have two shows. Remember, they used to have two shows. They had shows with the dudes, and they had that show, and they interview them, and it's whatever they talking about is more, is more productive, right? And then at nighttime, that's when they start having the 304s and shit like that. That was basically how the shit was going, and most people was watching the shit at night because they wanted to see the bullshit. But the shit in the daytime, you ain't gonna get. They was getting what they had 1,200 shit, 12,000, probably 15,000 motherfuckers sitting there looking at them at night. It'd be probably about if they had 700 people looking at them in the daytime.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
So-
but their money maker is when they do their show with the hoes, man.
With the
Then
hoes.
people like to watch. That show to me, look like Fresh. To me, I think them niggas is clown, bro. I'll be honest with you, right? I think they
Yeah, that's
cornballs,
Papa.
right? Yeah.
Huh?
That's Blanco.
Yeah,
that's
that's
me. What's up, man?
Poppy,
Yeah,
Poppy
man.
Blanco.
I only know one nigga who sound like
Yeah, you don't do your show no more, man. What happened? That's why I don't link up with you no more.
I'm still around, bro. I chose something different. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think I keep saying I'ma have me a big bag for life?
Then turn a new leaf,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, but the thing with Fresh and Fit is very simple, right? They understand that 90% of their subscribers, my nigga, is a bunch of weirdos, right? It's a bunch of guys that they just don't got that much experience with girls, right? So automatically they know they're gonna get a lot of money because they put the girls in front of them. So they're gonna just send money just to pretty much cuss them hoes out, right? However, that the same, it's a win-win situation. It's a win for Fresh and Fit, and it's a win for the hoes. The hoes gonna go there. At least 80 to 90% of them, they're gonna be either strippers or most of them gonna have an OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
So they put themselves in front of a channel that got 1 million plus subscribers, right? So this is what's gonna happen. The niggas gonna send super chats to Myron and Fresh saying the wildest shit about them hoes. Oh, 304. Oh, yeah, she's a terrible woman, blah, blah, blah. All this shit that people be talking about, right? However, when the show is over, they're going to be sending them DMs. Hey, can I fly you out? Oh, I think you're beautiful, queen. This and that. Woo, woo. So the bitches go over there with like 20 subscribers, my nigga. 20 subscription OnlyFans. At the time they get home, they got 2,000 motherfucking subscribed to that bitch, bro.
Probably 10,000, bro. You're right. Because if you... Absolutely, that's what it is. It's more of it's a business transaction, no doubt about it. Yeah. And that's what they knew. That's why I was saying, I don't know if you guys caught it before. They used to put the women's IG. They have a line of IG. If you go into the description box, they would have all of the women's IG in there so they can get. That's how that was the whole thing.
It's a deal.
Yes.
It's a deal being caught in before the show. They were like, yo, listen, we're going to humiliate your ass. You a hoe anyway, so it's not like you got any self-respect.
That was the easiest show that they did because they didn't have to put anything together. Only thing they had, Myron had, he asked them all the same questions. Redundancy is the motherfucking key. He asked them all the same fucking questions, had the same fucking argument. They do the same fucking thing. And basically at the end of the show, it's the same fucking way. They knew that. That was the fast food part of it. But the part where they're like, look, we need to get networks together, right? That's why they had the dudes, or they would have lawyers to come up and they would have certain things in the daytime where they would do it because these motherfuckers is really out there doing things that they're invested in. That's why with YouTube, when they got rid of their monetization, it didn't kill them financially. No. Because
they got a strong fan base. They're gonna send that money no matter what.
Yeah, they're gonna put it in cash apps. They're gonna put the motherfucker in all kind of crowd funds and shit like that. And that's just what it is that they do. So when people, that's why when I told people, I'll be like, nah, I'll watch Fresh and Fit. I just can't do it anymore. First and foremost, I'm fucking too old.
It's entertaining.
It's entertaining, but I'm too old now. I'm just that's just what it is. And you can only hear so much of what the girls, because you ain't really listening to them. You want to see what more outrageous ass things that they can say on there. Now all the girls don't say it the same.
They look good thing, so
it's the same thing with Kendra G. If you notice, Kendra G asks the same questions and have the same outrageous people. But the difference with her is that the shit is fucking random. When you got motherfuckers that come on there, that's what pushes her shit because the shit is so random. But at the same time, you can get notoriety. Look, we had motherfucking Jay Prince on that motherfucker 3 times. She told him, no, you can't come back on this motherfucker. He came back on again. And motherfuckers followed him. They literally followed him. Outrageous, right? But then what do we do on YouTube, though? Do we sit back and everything is we criticize? No. This show tonight, this is what I do. But if you hear when we having conversations, we break shit down, right? We ain't gonna keep talking about who said what to who. Fuck all that shit. You ain't gonna make no money off of that shit doing that shit. And you ain't gonna have nobody that's gonna be really sitting there watching you doing that shit. So what do? Make it entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I'm like, yo, out of all this YouTube shit, yo, I always say this, bro. Black Men Unfiltered, man, he's one of the realest channel around here. You know what I mean? That nigga keep it consistent, keep it clean.
Yeah.
You see, but the thing is, with Black Men Unfiltered, he don't got that much distractions because he don't engage into the fuckery.
Right.
If he engage into the fuckery, we have some huge number.
Yeah.
Big
You see what I'm
time.
saying? So exactly. So Black Men Unfiltered just trying to keep it clean and keeping it real. You're gonna keep him at a very slow growth type shit. You feel me?
You know, hey, I heard what you're saying, but guess what? With Black Men Unfiltered, he's doing what a righteous man is going to do.
Yeah,
They grow in time. You listen, and this is where we Black people and Black men, we put ourselves in that trick bag. You can chase that money early, but most of them ain't prepared for what they're doing with it. Shit, it's just exploitation. If you want to exploit yourself, go ahead and do that.
Yeah, we just have to have a balance, man. We can't and
You can't have children and expect to. You can't move that way as a man. That shit it'll turn on you. Women to do that. Y'all see y'all a lot of y'all young niggas seen ass and titties since you was 2. You ain't got
that shit
it's
don't
been
rock.
in your face all your life, and that shit ain't no good. Cause now you look at the way the woman don't even value herself that way, and y'all don't have to because they like, here, we'll show you the Kuta Kata in the streets. We going to the grocery store with our no panties on. Come on, man. Ain't got children. That shit.
Hey, I would hate to be a young. Oh, not hate. I would love to be a young nigga now, be on Twitter, because back when I was back in the day when I had Twitter, niggas, shit, man, you can't find this shit. You can't. Young niggas got it made.
Yo,
hell yeah, the young
Twitter-
niggas made.
What is like? It's like a porn site, bro.
Yeah, they can't have
You
it.
got to clear the histories.
Hell fuck yeah. Hey man, my boy TJ is in the building. The $5 super chat, man, through the Fire Podcast. If you guys don't know, that it was formerly known as RBN. Now it's through the Fire Podcast. My boy TJ, man, with the $5, man. Hey man, I really, really appreciate you, bro. Most definitely. It's another brother out here doing things, boy. He work a lot, boy. TJ, you work a whole lot, bro. When you going on when you taking a break? Cause your ass always be working, boy.
I want to pick it back what y'all was talking about Black Man Unfiltered. I feel like the reason why he, everybody fuck with him because, and this is like for me, right? He's in his own lane. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people and people could say what they want about Fresh and Fit, bro, but these niggas are open a lot of doors for these new niggas now, these new podcasters now. I haven't, bro, I never seen nobody have women on a panel till Fresh and Fit started that shit. Now everybody have a group of women on their panel, kicking bitches out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with Black Man, he in his own lane. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, regardless, if he have to, I don't know what you consider hype, but to me, he got a very successful channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna get bigger over time. So
yeah, it's a slow roll, like old boy said. Yup.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, to be fair, bro, I don't think Fresh and Fit didn't open the doors. You gotta give the flowers to the Kevin Samuels. That's the nigga that he's the economy. He started this shit, my nigga. Not necessarily. I think that, but he didn't start it. He didn't start it, but he made it popping. So now, since him, a lot of these people decided to do this dick and pussy conversation left and right.
Well, no, I'm talking about when it comes to like the podcast, setup now.
Yeah.
Fresh and Fit, when it comes to having like a group of girls in person, only person you could probably say is what's my man's name? The white guy with the crazy hair going.
Who you talking about? With the blue hair? Or you talking about whatever?
Yeah, who said? I forgot his name. But
Rollo Tanamasi?
I forgot his name. White guy with the glasses. But
that's Rollo. Rollo Tanamasi.
But Fresh and Fit, they was like the first guy when it come to like I would say my generation of guys, like the new upcoming podcast, when they have a group of girls, having these conversations. I would say they were the first to do that shit. But
here's the unique thing about them than compared to anybody else. Where are they located?
Miami. And the goddamn oyster where that shit's supposed to be.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
What I'm
that's
saying
a
is,
lot of them.
that'll work
son
in
of mine.
Miami. That'll work in Miami. That'll work in Texas. That'll work
New
in
York,
California.
It won't
Los
work
Angeles.
It definitely won't work in Detroit.
That'll work
Hell
in
no.
ATL.
Somebody gonna get
It'll work
shot,
in
nigga.
ATL.
Yeah, you'll slap a bitch for real.
Yeah, Detroit, that shit ain't gonna work. Somebody, it's gonna be some real fighting.
Plus Detroit gonna have a set of ugly women. So we
See,
wouldn't want to
he
see
go with
that
that bullshit. You see what I'm talking about, Rob? You see that shit?
I had to get my shit in, man. I had to pop my shit.
In the city. A lot of
niggas made Detroit nice, bro. Don't stop that shit, bro.
But JT, you gotta admit though, Kevin Samuels was a star. Let's check this out. Wasn't nobody really paying attention to the Fresher Fit until Kevin Samuels came on there and took that Amanda chick.
Right.
And then we're talking about the chick with the Subway. You know what I'm saying? And you know, look at this, bro. I'm talking about like the next day, 500,000 views.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. Kevin Samuels. Yeah, Kevin Samuels definitely had something to do with their growth because, and you got to remember too, when they hooked up with Kevin Samuels, man, they wasn't even a year in yet. They just bought that motherfucking apartment. They just started doing. They was still doing work as they was doing the podcast. So when Kevin came, because Kevin was on fire, and it was you know the way he set it up. I mean. It just happens for some people, man. So
even when he went on Lapeef wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? But once he came over there,
the Gen X, man, we'll teach y'all something, man. Just listen to the good brothers of the Gen X, man. We can teach y'all how.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Easy, man. Y'all brother, how old are you, brother? And you 30 what?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I'm 33.
Man, come on, man. That's the strongest you're gonna be in your life, man. I know you're doing your thing, but man, give yourself 6 months. That shit'll amp up tenfold. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what y'all waiting on, man. I don't know.
Yeah, Kevin was the economy, bro. Kevin was the economy. That's when I actually got over here. I got over here about 5 months. He died in 2022, I believe. May, around my birthday. I got here like around January that year, 2022, something like that. Man, he got this. He's the one. He was the economy of this shit, bro. Like I know people.
Well, you gotta get
don't like to get.
I would say timing, then Kevin.
Yeah, but Tommy's like a legendary kind of nigga. But I'm talking about the nigga that got this shit started, that actually made a lot of these niggas get channels and all of that. You have to be Kevin, bro.
Kevin made that shit. It's sort of like he added that sophisticated man look to it. That's all.
And Kevin made it cool not to be scared to keep it real with women.
Of course not. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know when y'all shouldn't even be scared of women. Is what I'm saying.
But you know what? But a lot of us men do because, and I said this before, because we pick up a lot of female traits either from our mothers or the women in our family. So where we was, I feel like a lot of us were brainwashed and feel like, oh, we can't say certain things about women.
He's part of my favorite generation. He's second generation. When he was born, crack was and heroin was in an all-time high in our inner cities when he was born. And the women was put in all kinds of compromising positions. Because remember, fellas, brothers, unfortunately, a lot of good brothers was being taken out, whether going through the prison system or losing their lives. And a lot of these young brothers like him growing up, and you can touch him with any city. A lot of young brothers have experienced the same thing, and they saw the women's behavior lead them to that way.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying. And brothers, and I don't know his relationship with his father, but I've seen these stories. They may not even know who the father is directly, and the father could be a good guy. Some dudes was probably in the streets. But then we go with how a woman choose. She chose the wrong guy. But even the dude in the street, if y'all think about it, a lot of them dudes are still good dudes. They ain't really just been shitting on them, selling drugs to young people. That's the fucked up part. But it's just sad, man. And I can understand his experience. But brother, I'm gonna tell you, you done survived all that shit. So now is your greatest time to go from here to age 40. Because think about it. None of our leaders lived to age 40. Everybody was gone before they reached age 40. You in a time where you can take it from now to age 40, 50, 53 years old. You can be retired, sitting back like, let me get on YouTube and talk to somebody. You there, man. You got that good ass hair too, that locks. I want some light skin locks. I can't even get none. Bro, do that shit, man. You there, man. All the young brothers 30.
You know, that's a dark skin starter kit right there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all light skins, y'all always bald and shit, but you know, and somebody, you know, we understand though.
Cause you dark skinned niggas stress us out and shit. We lose the fucking hair and shit.
Nah, y'all put all them goddamn chemicals in your hair.
No, I ain't never put no chemicals in my hair.
Hey, they'll tell us, Rob, that it was fruits and berries in their hair and all that shit.
Do that. If the women did like the young brothers' hair, every woman to have long hair like that, but us sisters don't like their hair because you heard how they say, my hair nappy, and the only one that call their hair nappy is the white girl. That's it. That's it. And the white man, but he'll grab it like, yes, I'm gonna hit her from behind, like Chuck, like Ray do.
It was one chick, man, that was on Fresh and Fit. Now, yeah, hold on. Let me take this shit off. Cause what's his name? He pissed me off the more and more I hear him. But this shit right here.
No.
This woman right, I'm gonna show you.
Oh yeah, she was trying to get at she was feeling that nigga.
Yeah. This broad here, let me bring it up to the one right here with the short hair.
Yeah.
She said it when they were talking about the weave and you know the hair and shit like that. And he was telling them that a lot of black women don't like their hair. This is why they be wearing weave and stuff like that. And he went on his soliloquy about it. But old girl admitted, she said, I don't like my hair. That's why I cut it off. This the black chick right here. Matter of fact, they were looking at her and like they had real conversation, man. That shit was crazy. I think this was the next day. This was the next day when they came in because he had a different shirt on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any girl that keep their hair that low, she for sure got some good snapback.
Now watch this. They were showing her they were talking about something, but they was looking at her IG.
It is fake baby hair everywhere.
He was talking about that shit too. He was
Yeah, I watched this whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, you watched that shit when he was talking about the baby hair.
Man, let's talk about it, bro. And because I saw you was on JBJ. I ain't gonna say it because I ain't about to put nobody on blast on here, but I was gonna tell you, like, bro, females need to stop making excuses for women bullshit, bro.
Did you see that? Oh, you saw when I was on JBJ. Oh yeah. Everything that I said, she kept making excuses for it, didn't she?
Making a fucking excuses for it.
I'm like, what the fuck?
And Tommy made a good point. If you abort a baby or send it to adoption, are you a deadbeat? And then then she had the nerve to say, well, no, if she feels like she's not a good parent, you want to send it off to a better parent, that's her choice. Okay, if a nigga say, hey, I'm not a good dad, I shouldn't be the father.
But he a deadbeat.
I think you'd be better off without me.
Right.
You send them to the father, though. That's
but that was wasn't that one of the points I made too? Rob, when I told her, I said they never send them to the father, but they'll give them away for adoption. But you never hear about them going to the father.
That's the law that needs to change. I think if brothers, especially young brothers who don't have children or may have one child, that's the law that y'all need to work to try to change. Because if anything happens to the mother, and women are a lot likely to get into a high risk situation, whether they date a dude that's unhealthy, so they claim they do. You know, they always say that a dude was unhealthy for them, and you got a child. The first person they should give the baby to is you.
Yeah.
Even if your ass just working a regular little job, all that money come back to you. You ain't got.
We'll figure it out.
No, you ain't got to pay no money out. All that.
No,
money
I said we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but
when we got shit to take care of, we figure it out. I don't give a fuck where you at. You gonna figure it the fuck out. I bet you ain't gonna just be a broke ass motherfucker with no goddamn kids and just they ain't gonna be they gonna go without. You'll go without, but they not. But most niggas that's trying to get that bag, they gonna figure it out, man.
Like, but
you know,
that's how we was
you know
kind of
what's crazy. I always thought that if something happened to the mother or like the people try to give out their kids to the adoption agency, that they would actually, like, you know what I'm saying, like, go to the father. But yo, the father's gotta actually go through hoops just to get their own goddamn kid.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like hoop. Like, yo, wait a minute. It's my child. And a lot of the mothers don't tell the fathers. The fathers don't be knowing. They might come back and get their kid or figure out, like, damn, my kid ain't called. I've been calling. What's going on? You looking for your kid, and then you find out your kid been tipped off. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up, man.
Well, it's a lot of fathers that felt that. They felt that pain already, bro. There's a bunch of them motherfuckers that done felt that shit. No doubt about it. But what going back to what Rob was saying, they just make excuses for bullshit.
Yeah.
This is why it seems like the shit is not, like it's a lost cause, but it's not. Because people still, until people stop being born, because I'm going to tell you right now, this alpha, this shit about to be something different, bro. You think disease or something. These little alpha motherfuckers, man, they ain't playing. It's going to be something different, man.
But this is why, but the reason why women do that shit because, they was never accountable. A lot of them wasn't never been accountable since they was young, And this is why when I would say before, well, how can we make change and shit like that? And I always bring up children because they are us as adult. It's up to us to mold them how we feel like they should be. You know what I'm saying? So for me, my daughters, I got daughters, bro, 3 daughters. Bro, I'm not about to be like, it's times where, all right, my daughter asks for something, I'm not going to tell her right away, like, I'm going to get it. Back in my damn mind, I know I'm going to fucking get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I might marinate on that shit for a couple of days just to fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of times, I have my wife sometimes like, you understand they girls, but no, I gotta get on. I don't give a fuck, girl or boy. I'm gonna get on their ass. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not raising them as a kid. I'm trying to raise them to become an adult. I want them to be the best wife, mother they could be. You know what I'm saying? I'm molding them to be the best adult. You know what I'm saying? So I feel a lot of times, you got these punk ass daddies and shit. Just because, and a lot of these daddies is fuck niggas. So they try to raise their daughters to girls that they would never fuck, and shit like that. Tell them about calling their girls, their daughters princesses, like you can never do nothing wrong. If the man ain't like me, saying you shouldn't fuck with all that goofy ass shit. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I rather check this out. I rather tell, a lot of dudes say like, oh no, you can't have no boyfriend. I won't even be that type of dad. I'd be like, look, I'd rather give you the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what I'm saying? What your boyfriend might do, what a man or what your boyfriend might do, or things you need to look for. And one thing, and you told me this, JT, one thing you should look for, unfortunately, you're gonna deal with heartbreak. You might deal with
doubt.
Like you gonna deal with this shit. But how can you adapt to this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Absolutely. You have to get them, and it's the way that we feed our kids, right? Once they get to that point where, it's like you're not gonna be up under me all your life. I don't want you to be up under me all your life. I want you to be like what you just said. I want you to be a productive adult. And by you being a woman, I want you to have a family and a husband. And a lot of dudes, and I gotta say this, a lot of men miss that. They miss the mark on that. I've talked to dudes in real life, and you ask them, what are you telling your daughter? And they got teenage daughters and shit. What are you telling them about the dating field? What are you telling them about marriage? You know what I'm saying? Well, my daughter ain't gonna get married until she's 40 years old. And niggas really be believing that. They really want that because they're not telling them anything.
And wonder why they turn to hoes.
And right. And then you wonder why they out here struggling when they ain't even gotta be struggling the way that they struggling. And it's like that was one of the things where I was like, we have to have balanced conversation, right? And one of the things that I like about Black Men Unfiltered is that we raised that type of a question. We had a week ago or 2 weeks ago where it was like, where did men go wrong, right? When it comes down, what are they telling their daughters? And we were talking about that. A bunch of these motherfucking men ain't telling their daughters what they supposed to be telling them because they don't want their daughters to grow up. They don't want them to actually have a family. You know, in order for your daughter to have a family, she's going to have a man and she's going to get pregnant. Do you want her to be a single mom? Do you want to at least get it to a point where she can actually navigate through the woes of the world? And a lot of people don't, a lot of men, I ain't gonna even put it on the women right now. We talk about them all the time. But a lot of men that's in their daughter's life, been up under their daughter been up under them all their life. They ain't telling them what they supposed to be telling them. And then now they disappointed, right? And then they wonder why their daughter ain't saying shit to them. It was a video I was about to do today before all this Fugazi ass bullshit came up. But I'm going to do it next week where a girl was sitting there. She was a prostitute. And she called herself a lady of leisure or some shit like that, right? And so she's talking to Kendra G. And Kendra G was asking her some really good questions. And then Kendra was like, well, fuck this. I can't have this shit keep going on. And Kendra started really telling her, you need probably to get some real guidance and help. She was 20-something years old. I can't remember. But you out here on my show looking for a man and you a prostitute.
I seen that too.
Yeah. And the girl was just like, and so the girl listening to her though, like she's shaking her head like, I think I screwed up. So she said, how is your relationship with your father? The girl said, oh, me and my father's relationship is cool. She said, do he know what you're doing? She said, no. And that's how it is for a lot of these women. They don't tell their father all of that. When they move, they get the fuck on. They live in fucking Minnesota. They move to Atlanta. That's how they in them strip clubs. You talk to a lot of these women, you will find out that their life is very dark. And they don't want to be laughed at, right? They don't want to be laughed at. They don't want to be the laughing stock, but they were raised wrong. They had a fucked up environment. They could have had parents that was really doing their thing, but the parents a lot of times they miss it. They got them in the same fucking environment that keeps a lot of people stumped, keep a lot of people from growing. The environment itself. And that's one of the problems that I think we have when it comes down to men and women. One of the things that we talked about, Rob, all the time was what? How do you get your relationship together so your kids can see? They can actually see that shit. Yeah. They can see mama and dad. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. And sometimes it's just not going to be all roses, right? And, how do you get out of shit? You're going to make a mess of shit. How do you get out of it is the question. Go ahead.
And Trey, I'm gonna let you.
I got you. I got you next.
I know you're waiting, bro, but he just said some shit like hit home, right? I'm married right now, and I'll be a fool to say shit is all, bro. JT, bro, we talked a lot of shit about my marriage. You know what I'm saying? It's like I would be a fool to say everything just been all good. You know what I'm saying? It been plenty of times where we could have ended this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you I'm only 33. I've been married almost 10 years now. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, y'all still
No, take that back. I've been together.
No, that's dope.
I've been together. We've been together over 10 years. We've been married almost 6. But
y'all on the right track, bro.
Look, the only
that's still early, bro. That's still early. That's dope.
But the times that we could have ended, bro. What kept me going, because it's been plenty of time, man. Fuck this shit. Nigga, I'm a good looking guy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never got no problem getting no bitch, nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, you know?
Right.
But what really like really made me want to just keep shit working because I grew up, you know what I'm saying, with a single mom. You know what I'm saying? Seeing her, me and my dad going back and forth. I told you before, I used to get mad. I used to get mad at my mom and dad that they couldn't even keep a cordial for me.
Right.
You know,
Right.
they couldn't even keep a cordial for me. You know, so it's important for me to make sure my kids see they have a experience of a 2-parent household. Experience fuck a two-parent household. Experience of man and woman liking each other, because I feel that's the real problem. The real
A
problem ain't
husband and a wife.
the real problem ain't the fucking 2-parent household. The problem is the motherfuckers don't like each other.
Yeah.
They quit to expose motherfuckers and expect motherfuckers to feel bad for their ass. You know, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's what just kept pushing me, bro. Could push me like, bro, I don't want my if me and my wife end it tomorrow, I want my daughter to still see that we have a good relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what just keep pushing me. You know, now I'm not settling and shit. I love my wife, but you know, it's been times where shit is like it's been fucked up. But you know what? It's also been good. So that's what
You don't want that, bro. I was there.
Yep.
I was where you was. The worst feeling, you know what I'm saying, is I don't know how old your daughter is, but because you've been there all their life, right?
9.
When it's time to yes.
Damn, your oldest is 9 now?
She about to be 9. The other ones, she be 6 in November, and my little one, she's damn.
We met each other when your wife was pregnant with the first one.
Nigga, my little one, see, my daughter be 9 on the 27th this month. My little one, my youngest, be 3 in July. Then my middle one be 6 in November.
Shout out to the goddamn middle child.
Yeah.
The middle child. Hey, brother, man. Just tell your stories, man. Listen, man, I need to talk to you, man. I need to talk to you outside. How can we put your information in the back, man?
Oh, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no doubt.
This brother, listen, fellas. Listen. The brothers, he just gave y'all the blueprint. Now, it ain't necessarily got to include the wife in that. Everything about what he's doing is going to reap when he's prepared for it. He's preparing in the prime of his life. His children gonna be 18. They're gonna be all taller than everybody in the whole family. They're gonna be smart. They ain't gonna be blowed out. Brother, I do have to ask you, at what age can the niece have a boyfriend?
Oh shit.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't want to put no age out there.
Is it before age of 13?
I'm honestly, I'm waiting for her to tell me she do have one.
Okay, so now I'm gonna be uncle. I'm gonna be the uncle. Like, okay, listen, age of understanding a little bit for a kid in teenagers is after 13, 14. So let her get past all that shit.
All right.
Let her get past all that. No boy, she can listen. A boy to come over, he can't go no further than the living room. God damn it, he can't go no further than the TV room, and he can't never come over when you ain't there ever. Okay, cool. So and ain't none of that old you know, make sure you talk to him alone. Take him on the walk to the park and be like, little nigga, don't put your hands on my daughter, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, man.
I was a young nigga. I was a young nigga, man. Like first, I was watching porn at 11 years old. Okay. I already know what the mind is. So,
cool. So that's cool. And you do it right, man. You're gonna have plenty of blessings come to you, man. And the fact that you did it early, because everybody your age, shit, they ain't looking at nothing you talking about.
They brains is fried.
They ain't looking at nothing you talking about. They would say you out of touch. Half of them older than you, half of them your age, half of them right there. And be like, man, but here
Matter
it is.
Matter of fact, hey, straight fact. Did you watch that show last night? Did you watch This Is Risky last night?
Yeah, I watched the show, man. Yeah, I'll be all over, man.
That was proof of what you was talking about. These niggas, these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, barking down, or you know what I'm saying, dudes that's moving like, you know, they married and stuff like. Instead of giving them their flowers, they trying to bark them down like they damn brains is fried.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With these women today and this, like, bro, just like because y'all trying to buy feet, y'all trying to buy these women.
But
like, what women are y'all going after?
But yeah, that's the point. See, it's like I always say this before. I used to say when I was on the show with JT. Man, look, the reason why you keep bumping to fuck up people because and men and women don't want to admit this. We are attracted to toxic shit.
Yeah.
So people,
y'all crack era children now. Y'all crack era adults. Yeah, y'all love that shit. Y'all bring it into your life. Y'all love that shit for real.
When I hear
on that shit.
When I hear men on these platforms talking about men and women this toxic shit, no, fuck that. You attracted to that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You attracted to the. You know how many niggas I know now that keep fucking with the same bitches, bro. And I be
the
telling
same ones. Yep.
Bro, stop fucking with these bitches. You know what these niggas would tell me? Man, I love that toxic shit, my nigga. Yep. I love when she throwing that ass back, nigga. You know, she get on my nerves, my nigga. That ass bounces something different, my nigga. That head, the game is different, nigga. Like, okay. I want to never hear.
Right? Don't you? Right. I don't want to ever hear your mouth about shit.
But this is why I don't be in these spaces no more. This is why I fucking do food shit now.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is doing that shit. Y'all niggas just fake woke. Y'all niggas just saying shit to sound good. Make y'all sound like y'all doing the right thing. But y'all fucked up out here, nigga.
Man, I just cussed out JT's homeboy. Because I fucked up. I actually came on the panel and I fucked it up. It was supposed to be about fucking women, how to learn. It was for women. And I had to cuss a goofy ass niggas out because he was talking stupid. Well, 85% of women are just fat. Boy, what can I get out of marriage? I'm like, nigga, you sound like, bro, just own up to your shit and just say you scared, my nigga. You ain't got to be married, but the fact that you just out here fucking, you just proud to be fucking different women, you know what I'm saying? You too old for that shit. That's how I look at it. Like,
we know what's pissed me off, though? That's another win that pissed me off. See, it ain't the fact these niggas fucking with hoes. The fact these niggas ain't treating hoes like hoes no more. These niggas,
they putting them in the house. They bringing them in the house.
Right. That's why that's the first thing I see. That's the first. That's the first. I'm like, why y'all keep trying to change women into who they not?
Right.
Yeah,
you keep bringing her where she ain't supposed to be at. She don't want to be there.
Bro, stop talking, man. Lord have mercy.
She want to be out. She want to be outside. Why you keep trying to bring her in the house, man? She don't want to be there.
You got niggas smashing the same bitch, and then the bitch that you smashed, these niggas want to wipe the bitch.
Yes.
What type of shit is that?
That's when you start hearing. See, that's where it started getting real goofy on YouTube, right? Because see, what happens is on YouTube, Ferg, these motherfuckers start hooking up, right? They start having parties and flying out to meet each other and all that shit. Next thing you know, they business out there. Why? Because now they start doing the toxic shit that they already been used to. Now they can't come back up on the panel and talk about all the shit that they was talking about. Nigga, because you was found out already. You on that bullshit. And now you got people looking at them like, nigga, you can't say nothing about nothing. What happened you know what happened last week. Don't have me to put your shit out. And this is how people be beefed out and shit like that. Sometimes you just don't need to meet up with nobody. Especially if you try to meet up with them and fuck. It's not going to go in your favor. You out here on these YouTube streets. Understand, your business will get out here. You do something that they don't like, they going to put your ass on fucking blast. And now everybody going to be doing lives and doing shorts and shit and having you as a fucking meme because you done sat there and you done did something you had no business doing.
The prime example, we were just talking about this nigga. This is why Myra should be by herself.
Yeah.
Because nigga, Fresh is doing the goofy shit.
Straight up goofy shit.
Like, allegedly.
And he fell for the shit where the girl had put him on, she recorded him while telling him shit, and this nigga stuttering and shit. Hey, what you gonna do?
Fellas, first of all, shout out to the crack era again. That's that. Listen, man. I'll say that because listen, I work in the effects of that. Now, it's a lot of good brothers that fought through the fire and y'all still doing your thing. Keep doing that shit. Keep doing it. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of young adults, almost in their mid, you go back 30, 35, almost 40 years. So even if you was 8, 9, and 10 when that shit took off, you saw everything. Dudes 40 years old, they saw everything. They saw the houses just getting destroyed. No more projects because everybody's on drugs. The brothers, everybody's just taken out. So that was just the time. You gotta go look at that. Now the people in your 30s, y'all was born in it. Y'all was like babies into it. Everything started going down. Y'all saw fights. School system started going down. Y'all ain't learned shit in school. Y'all ain't learned wood shop. Y'all ain't learned how to write in cursive. Y'all barely learn how to read. And y'all don't know social studies, financial, nothing. They ain't teach y'all how to write a check, none of that. And it's just the fact that what y'all situation is. But I'm speaking to it because here you are now. You can change all that shit based off what you've seen. It's more information for y'all to access to it, and you have to be willing to separate for certain type of mindsets at a certain age. Because when you
that's what I say. Rob is an outlier. I always told you that, homie. You're an outlier.
He's an outlier. He's just
what I'm saying is that when you have to deal with like your peers and shit like that, the niggas that's tight with you, it's gonna be a little small ass circle you gonna have. The older you get, the circle gets very small because some dudes don't want to grow up. No. And you can't be around them. I'm speaking like to the men. We can't be around them because we have to have room to divorce ourselves. We have to have room to break up with our young self, right? Yeah. And a lot of dudes don't break up with their young self. So you got motherfuckers that's in their 30s that still think they're in high school. Facts. You got motherfuckers in their 40s that still think that they never broke up with that dude because they still want to be outside and they think it's funner outside than it is to create your outside. Yeah, I like my outside to be going and getting on a plane and going on trips. I love being at a point where I can do family shit. Yeah. I love being at a point where people can come over to the crib or I can go over their crib and shit like that. That's my outside. And then we can, and the number one thing, how we make money, man. Yeah. How we make some motherfucking money.
We're trying to get Craig Bird to get us all together. We keep telling him, hey, bro, you can't stay young forever. We keep trying to tell him that, man. He ain't trying to get old. You know what I'm saying? We keep trying to tell him.
But this is why I be trying to tell like a lot of people in my age range, like bro, like
don't hurt me, OG.
We got to look at me like that. It got to get to the point where, look, as millennials, like I feel like for me, look, I feel like I always try to stay young. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't feel like I never put this pressure like, oh, I need to grow up or this. Like I just be me.
Right, you just do it.
But at the same time that I'm cautious where I need to carry myself a certain way. Because
you're young at heart.
At the end of the day, we as young people that's looking up to, regardless if we want it or not. And that's why I always preach. Bro, as black people, as people as a whole, we want to change, bro. Honestly, it starts with the kids. We got to start with them. Because the damage already done with us. We already fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So, but it take a real one. It take a real one to understand that we fucked up. So we analyze and we think back like how we was fucked up, and then we try to like do different for our kids or the or the other kids. You know what I'm saying? When I have conversations with people like, well, we can't save all the kids. Well, you can't save all these bitches. You can't say you got a plenty of platforms, relationship platforms. We can't save all these fucking relationships. These motherfuckers' relationships are dead.
They done.
But what we can do, we continue to inspire kids, because one thing about kids, they always have the right. I feel like kids always have the right mindset as towards things. They always have the right intention.
Yeah, because they got innocence.
A lot of times that shit get broken because they got dumbass parents, dumbass adults around them. Yeah. As parents, as adults, we got to keep fucking feeding them, keep aspiring them.
Brother.
Regardless, whatever ideas that they have, we can't tear it down. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep adding on to it.
Yep.
And that's how you create change, because They in it for the long game,
brother.
And you want to be able to preserve their innocence while feeding them. That's the problem. Once you start getting these kids out here and they get to talking like stupid ass so-called adults, you're ruining your kid. That's why I hate when I see young kids emulating what they see in adults, talking all grown. And you seen this shit with a girl, the little girl be like, girl, I told her, child. And you like, wait, that's not, and they think that is cute. It's not. What you're doing is you're ruining her innocence. Preserve the child's innocence. They got enough time where they're gonna have to deal with a whole lot of other stuff. But we have to be able to feed them, man. We have to be able to have more be more cognizant of our children around us. Got to be cognizant of what you say around them, how you act around them, how you treat each other around them. This is what protects us. That's what protects their innocence. I would rather have my daughter be a little green, right? With a lot of shit that's out here. Rather have her not knowing a whole lot of other shit and she can be able to figure it out. You know, one of the dopest things in the world to see is a woman that still has some innocence in her, right? She just don't know everything. She don't know all the lingo and she don't know all the bullshit that, we were exposed to. It's refreshing to see someone that has that in them because that's a part of the innocence that was protected. We should never be exposed to each and every fucking thing. That shit is crazy. Yeah. It makes us go fucking berserk. This is why you got so many people. Look what I showed today. You had these young men out here not knowing what they're talking about.
You got to play it for him. For the one time.
Which one?
The 1+1 is just it merges into one. Dude.
The guy, this guy here.
Play that for him, man. That shit was crazy right there.
Let me show you. And this guy, and this is the thing, and it may not seem like it, but something happened to this young dude, bro.
Which one?
Something happened to this motherfucker. I guarantee something happened to him.
Which one?
One in the white t-shirt.
The one in the white t-shirt. So the guy in the black t-shirt, that's my man. That's the dude Cooley.
Yeah, I know.
From No Fugazi. This guy that he's talking to, man, is so lost. It baffles me. I have to keep watching shit. I was trying to see if I can see some more of his shit, but something happened to him. But look at this shit, man. Just listen to his ideology of anything.
Right? So, since we know that, and you just confirmed that influence creates thinking and thinking creates behavior, you have your mind frame of how you think. I want to know what influenced you to think this way.
It's knowing versus belief. Everybody believes in God. I know God. You see what I'm saying? Knowing is being able to have logic, evidence, and reason. You know it, just like your past experiences. I know my mother. So before I learned how to talk, before I learned how to walk, before I had taught about my ABCs, before I was taught about anything, my mother was there. Somebody had to teach me, influence me, get me to think about a God that they wanted me to think about. But prior to that, my mother was my creator. So when you look at it, my mother was a black woman, and all black women are the manifestation of Mother Nature. I don't give a fuck about a book and what you read, bro. Go to nature and look at it. That is the supreme map of things.
Clarence,
everything in nature is telling you.
Clarence, I seen that you.
You don't have to stop me, bro. You don't have to stop me.
No. Someone came in the chat. Clarence, I see you come in here. Give it 2 seconds. I'll add you in after I have this discussion with him.
I get 30 seconds to speak, like every single time.
It's a podcast, and I had someone trying.
Hold on. Let me go back because I was trying to get to the 1 + 1 is 1.
And see a line from the bottom of their shoulder sack to the tip of their penis. All male. That means you were sold up. Your testicles are nothing but your ovaries. Your penis is nothing but an elongated clitoris. At the end of the day, you're nothing but an inside-out female. I'm sorry that this man has never been told that, and he doesn't understand that he was made in the likeness and the image of his mother. I'm sorry that before anybody ever taught him anything, his mother was there. Your mother is literally the only thing that you know in life. You don't even know if that's your father, but your mother knows if it's your father or not. You know everything about your mother because that's where you came from. That's your first home. That's your first origin. The black woman has always been considered God, even before the patriarch took over and started to actually make a male God. But it was never a male that was being God. It was always the woman. In Islam, it was the woman. In the Catholic Church, it was the woman. In ancient Egypt, it was the woman. In Samaria, Mesopotamia, Babylon, it was the woman. Phoenicia, it was the woman. Chaldea was the woman. But if he doesn't know that, that means he's not reading. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to respond to the man, even to the point where if a woman is making up your whole total makeup and she's using her menstrual blood to do it within her womb, that's why you women don't bleed for 9 months.
What's up?
See, I would have shut this shit down. I would have asked the nigga.
It's about to get real.
You know what I would ask this nigga? You want to talk all the women that's got and shit? How many women you cheated on, nigga?
Yeah.
You a pretty boy looking ass nigga. I know you fucked a lot of hoes. I know. Come on, man.
Shout out to the crack era, goddamn it.
Niggas like this, ladies, you need to watch out. These pretty ass niggas want to talk how they will say shit, anything you want to say, nigga. And that's why y'all bump to a lot of fuck ass niggas. Cause they sound good when you first meet a nigga. They looking straight in your eyes, toxic shit. That's the type of nigga right there. But I guarantee he and probably cheated on more women, more than all four of us.
Yeah, something. That's why I said something definitely happened to him.
His word ain't real, man. That's just not real, man. That's just
it ain't. He ain't doing that shit right. Watch this. Watch this goofy ass man.
You literally correlate a child in your womb. What does the man have to do with it? Is the man shooting blood in you, woman, or is he literally giving you his DNA via his sperm? So when you're actually making this baby in your womb, you're using your blood. That's why you don't bleed for 9 months. When that baby comes out, that is a product of its mother. So the baby literally develops through life. As the baby develops through life, we get to puberty. That's when our body chemically starts to actually make the sperm in our body. But it came from our mother. Everything comes from your mother. You get it from your mother. Your mother is your God. Your father is not your God. The sperm in his body comes from his mother. Where do you think we got our body from? You didn't make this. You don't have nothing to do with your face. You don't have nothing to do with your head and none of that. Your mama gave that to you. She birthed you. How could you sit there and say that she's not your God? Your mother was God before you was taught about God. Somebody had to tell you about God in order for you to believe them. Now in your mind, that's God. But what if your mother knew she was God? She would teach you about God. How can a man be a God when he cannot produce life?
So
a man cannot sustain life. He does not have breast milk.
Hold on, he about to ask him.
You done or are you still going?
No, go ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectful. So if you want to go and respond, you can go.
Okay. So, everything you said was just nonsense. It didn't make any sense. It didn't correlate to anything.
Which part? Which
1
part?
plus 1 didn't add up. You didn't have any rebuttal to it. You just started speaking nonsense. But let me ask you a question.
I have to force myself to speak because you won't allow me to.
Does 1
You're
plus
asking
1
me
equal
another
2?
question.
Does 1 plus 1 equal 2?
No, one and one come together, they merge. That's one.
Oh my fucking God.
Right?
God dang.
When one and one come together, they merge. Right?
The nigga don't know what 1 plus 1 equals.
Merge, right?
He said that 1 and 1 merges.
Put it together, they merge.
Hold on, wait a minute.
If I come together with a woman, don't I go into that woman? Don't me and that.
Wait a minute. Time out. Goddamn. This nigga is bro. This nigga is a victim. Hey, I'm praying for this guy because he's a victim from his mother, bro.
Tracker said the same thing.
What the hell?
Wait a minute. Look, hey Trey, that's what I say. It's SBG virus out here. All of a sudden, ever since Sharon and Brownsville and appeared, all of a sudden, niggas, all these goofy, weird ass niggas come out talking this queen mother, goddess earth bullshit. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Like, do our sperm don't hold value? Like they ain't like 10 motherfuckers crawling in our balls right now.
It's like, 10 million of them motherfuckers.
Right, 10 billion.
Let me get some ass. What you talking about?
Hold on, Rob. He started the video started out with this one. You thought that was some shit. Listen to what it first started off on.
We peel back all the layers. The black woman is God. Before, I'm just repeating back what you said to let you know that I understood exactly what you said. You said, as you know, before we've adopted the thinking and ideologies of God, how we know it now, before that, or even if we take it away, we would see that the black woman is actually truly God. That's what you said, right? Okay.
Correct.
Now, where does the father, my question for you is, where does the man come?
Watch this shit here.
In? Where does the father or the man come into this picture? The black man or any man?
All right. Now, regards to the father is a social construct that has nothing to do with nature.
Did you hear what the fuck he just said?
Oh my God! I didn't hear this part. This is wild.
To witness the strength of street knowledge.
Did you hear what this nigga said?
I'm about to roll a blunt. Fuck this shit.
In regards to the father is a social construct that has nothing to do with nature. So somebody made up this whole
The father is a social construct that has nothing to do with nature.
But bro, you could look at his face, bro. He don't believe. There's some shit that he read, bro, or he made up.
He skimmed through it. I know exactly where he got the shit from. I know what he's trying to say, but he got it all wrong. Just like with Cooley. Cooley knows what he's saying. What he's trying to say. And he screwed the whole fucking thing up. That's why it's important for a person to read. That's why it's important for them to read the whole book. That's why it's important for people to understand what it is that they're reading. This motherfucker didn't even read a book. He went on YouTube and he took somebody's points and he fucked their whole points up.
Let me ask you this.
You know it's crazy when Travel One is confused right now. Even Travel One is confused by the nigga.
Hell yeah.
Like, is this nigga confused?
Y'all win. The lady wins. Checkmate.
Do we have kids?
You said what?
I don't know. I haven't did enough research on him yet. I'm gonna definitely look and see what the fuck is his, because he gotta have content.
Bro,
content.
Bro, I hope
he gotta have some type of content.
I hope he don't have kids, because a nigga with kids will never say no goofy shit like that, bro.
He ain't got nothing.
Yeah, he was on.
Oh no. You listen. You got brown, bro. Listen. You're not understanding. The two goofy niggas that came on there last week, they got buried and murdered. Murdered.
Black man. Yeah,
bro. They got a whole family, kids and all, my nigga.
Yeah, and they were talking that guy, a black woman is God. One of the niggas is a cop.
Matter of fact, which one of them niggas said 93%? If 93% of black men win in court cases.
Yeah,
kids. We was like, bro, come on, now you lying. Now you really lying, dog. Come on.
It's like, what the fuck? This is that shit that they're spewing, and it's like, yeah, y'all not about to get away with that shit. You could have did that shit 2 years ago, 3 years ago, but you're not gonna get away with it. It's not gonna work.
Ladies, watch out for niggas like this. Them niggas that you be saying toxic, narcissists, all them. That's that nigga right there.
That's the toxic. Yeah, that's the ones that they. And right, listen, if you gonna be hard headed, this is what you gonna get.
Look how that nigga right look, there, bro. This nigga got his eyes look like he's Chinese and shit. He probably lick his eyebrows before the show. For this nigga. This
nigga got eyeliner.
Hey, this nigga like this will make you a single mom.
Right.
Wait, is that nigga? Did he die? Yo, that is crazy.
His beard has definitely died.
Died his eyebrow. You could tell he died in my.
He died
all that shit died.
This nigga got a facial before the show, nigga.
That's a fake beard though. That's not real, man. It's straight. If you look at it, real
yeah.
Brother's hair straight like that, man.
Nope.
He got that. Don't he got that? Your boy, he looked like your boy, just a lighter version.
Who?
Drake.
Who?
Saran. Big beard. Hey man, young fellas, don't pay attention to stuff like this. Man.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like too on Friday. Ooh, boy,
a father,
real.
A father is a social construct, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga has nothing to do with nature.
He better show me his high school diploma and a transcript. I need to see the transcript.
All that shit. Yeah. I see if he got a certificate of participation. That's all that shit came out.
He would see that the black woman is actually truly God. That's what you said, right? Okay.
Correct.
Now, where does the father, my question for you is, where does the man come in? Where does the father or the man come into this picture? The black man or any man?
All right. Now, regards to the father is a social construct that has nothing to do with nature. So somebody made up this whole father aspect. Man is something totally different. You grow into the man, but we go through stages in life to get to a man. So in regards to me, I had to go from an embryo, you know what I'm saying, to an infant, to a toddler, teenager, young adult, and then I graduated into a man. So when we're talking about those two terms, you know, you got to go to get to a man. And then when you're talking about a father, there's nowhere that there's a father in nature.
Oh my!
Ever say another motherfucking word to me?
But he talking about this God shit. So you don't value God then?
He has no idea of what he's talking about at all. He don't value shit. All he do is talk. That's it. That's all this motherfucker do. Let me call my boy right quick. Brother Clarence, can you come get this motherfucker out of here?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Oh shit!
But you know what? But this is like, I'm glad my man's in the Braves, like, was calling out his bullshit, because even like when he was calling out his bullshit, talking about, I fly you out, you know, like, this is what I do. Like, this nigga getting his feelings, he do women shit. You know, I'm from Chicago, and then you a pussy ass nigga. Oh, you a white man. Women do that shit. Now you
he was. But
you want to assault a nigga.
But when Cooley asked him, he said, listen, I can just fly your ass out here. We are talking in front of each other, and then we can go back and box, nigga. You ain't got to spend a dime. I bring you over this way. That nigga didn't say nothing. He was just folding his arms, looking at him. But that's where we had a problem with a lot of these dudes. But it's not going to be so much. They're going to have a problem. I'm telling you right now, Ferg, what you were saying, I'm telling you, motherfuckers is waking up, bro. And it's not going to go down the way that people think it's going to go down. Motherfuckers are going to start winning.
Yeah. We know what's coming.
Cat Williams said it. 2024, we're exposing the lies.
Yeah.
We're exposing the truth.
And
ass niggas, it's over for you niggas, bro.
And listen, and I say this all the time, listen. And it's unfortunate for my favorite generation. A lot of y'all pretend to be something that y'all not. And then it starts to catch up with you. Then you panic. And here's one thing I learned as a young kid. When the lie panics, it starts getting out in front of itself to lie on the lie.
Yeah.
It may not, listen, when I can go say a whole lot of shit. And then when it starts to catch up, then I'm going to have to lie if I want to stay in front of it. It's just unfortunate. Brothers, now come on now. The world looks at us. Y'all see how the sisters just slap y'all with their titties upside your head because y'all here moving like this and shit.
Yeah.
You can't follow this goofy shit. You gotta be a man for yourself. You can't follow this goofy shit. This shit right here, have your ass bent over, and everybody be getting they strap on for your ass. This shit does not make sense to me.
Niggas, yeah, you're right, because niggas think they, and I have these conversations all the time. Like, niggas think they too cool for shit. Like, they trying to be, bro. The shit I do right now. You see my name, Big Back for Life, nigga. Like, you know how many people looked at that name and like, oh, that's. And some people might think it's very funny. Some might think it's very corny, and they like what the hell, Big Back for Life. But nigga, I could do that because nigga, I'm gonna be me. See, one thing about me, nigga, I ain't gotta act cool to hang with you niggas. I ain't gotta act cool to depress you bitches. I'm married. This like nigga, when I was in high school, nigga, I would consider myself nigga in the middle. I was cool with the popular kids and I was cool with the lame kids. I know niggas who probably the popular niggas from Detroit, from the niggas from the bottom, nigga. Like, but one reason why niggas fuck with me is I'm gonna always be myself. I could be wrong with the most hoodest niggas ever, but I could be me. I could be as corny, goofy as I want. Because I ain't gotta be somebody I ain't gotta be. Like,
right.
A lot of you niggas think y'all so cool to do certain shit. A lot of you bitches think y'all so cute to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And wonder why y'all still in the same fucking spot. You know what I'm saying? Why you keep bumping to fucked up ass people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like, nigga, y'all niggas be better off just being yourself.
Yeah, when you got people that like you regardless, right? And I get exactly what you're saying when it comes down to it, because I'm kind of like there where I can resonate with anybody. Doesn't matter. It can be dudes that, you know, hood. It can be dudes that, yeah, and Detroit is kind of like that. It's like, you know, because I got family that, you know, they got money and they got a different type of lifestyle. I fit in there. That other family where they don't, you know, they ain't got a lot of money. They ain't affluent or nothing like that. Pretty much in the hood, I can deal with them too. But I know one of the things where I knew why I was able to do it, because I can resonate with people. So if we talking and we chopping it up, what I'm saying to them, they take it as valuable, right? And no matter what type of people that I'm around, they just going to take it valuable. They're going to take it as value. That's why it's kind of hard. That's when I come on YouTube, I'm like, I don't really get into niggas like that in real life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't threatening nobody. I ain't talking about pulling up on nobody. I ain't doing none of that shit. We get into heated conversations, and then that's where it's at. It's the same thing in my real life. It's just not like that, especially now. Shit, my life quiet than a motherfucker. I have a very quiet life. The loudest shit in my house right now is my damn cats, and they quiet as shit.
Man, the loudest thing in my house is my damn kids.
Well, you got the kids. They already know what that going on. I got to deal with that with my grandson now, man. He, man, I'm like, I've been out of damn practice for a long goddamn time, bro.
You old, brother.
Yeah, I like it.
You're not older than me,
but I'm listen. I'm still young at heart. I'm still gonna get out here with the best of them. You know what I'm saying?
Stay young at heart. That's the key, brother. Stay fucking young at heart. You stay young
y'all
at heart.
niggas don't stop lying to y'all old asses. That's the problem. God damn, just let it go. I be trying to tell my dad older. He's like 60 plus, but he like C.C. Fletcher. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he had to get fucking shoulder surgery. And I told him, I was like, see, I told you. He's like, I'm just saying though, son, you know, I had to show the young ones, you know what I'm saying, that I could still work out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, what you throw up? Man, you know, I just did a quick little 400. I'm like,
nah.
It's time to talk.
I ain't doing nothing that straight. Boy, if you see my workout, you be like, yup, that's what he doing right there. I ain't out here when I do my cardio. I'm not out here running crazy like I was when I was younger. Boy, you should see that stride I got. That shit.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all the secret.
Stride ain't no young stride. This is a man that just want to be fit. I want to stay fit. That's the type of shit I do.
Peloton, baby. Peloton.
Get on that. Hell yeah.
You can ride and watch the whole game. You can watch the double header and everything.
All that. Yeah.
Do your push up, sit up, shit. I'm trying to tell
Absolutely.
You. Well, that's what my dad switched to. He my dad he a New Yorker now. I call him a New Yorker now. He done moved to New York. He done retired, but he out there with the OGs. You know they outside. You know they outside doing calisthenics.
Mm-hmm.
So they doing a pull up. They doing all type of stuff. And ever since then, he just switched from weights to that. Man, that nigga out here looking like Rambo. Like
I'm a push up guy.
Yeah, your daddy lift 400 pounds. Ain't none of these young niggas got nothing on him. He up over his head 10 times.
400 pounds, right?
He a big dude. But see, that's the thing. Like, y'all don't get it twisted. I mean, you 400, you can lift 400 pounds and stuff like that. But you know, when you doing them calisthenics, you working them other muscles. That you ain't touch. Yeah. And that's why they had that turn, that old school. You know what I'm saying? That old school strength. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Dudes picking up that, hey, they don't look like they cut. They ain't cut for real.
Right.
That old school strength, hit your ass one time. It's over.
Yeah.
JT. And see, young fellas, look, this is the thing. Me and JT grew up in a time where we can put your ass to sleep.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Tell him, JT. Tell him, JT.
What the fuck did he just do to me?
Yeah.
In our 30s, now,
different, bro.
They ain't got that muscle like that.
Yeah. You like, damn, he done got it. Oh, yeah.
We was doing this shit as teenagers.
Hey, that choker was something. You can't get me out of that, boy, until I say it's over with. I don't care who you get to try to get you out of that choker. It ain't happening. You know them damn those Chinese finger cuffs. You know, you can't. That's how that shit is.
Like you ever ran into one? I remember I ran into an old dude, man, and was like, man, I'm 211. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the gym, man. Motherfucker here. Let me squeeze your fist, young man.
Right.
The old school shit activated. I'm like, oh, okay, nigga. Oh, all right. I'm like, bro, you ain't got no cut. He's like, bro, I see it like, listen, I grew up working out, throwing hay, doing all the, outside, running around, just doing the natural stuff as we do as black men, and it stays with you forever.
Yeah.
Not the weight, but the calisthenics stays with you forever. It don't
Absolutely.
Go.
Absolutely, bro. So, fellas, we about to get up out of here, man. I just wanted to show y'all this. This is what young guys, what you gonna end up with, because this is what y'all be going for. That.
You see if you're on the yacht, you got Garfield between her legs, big fat cat. I see it.
So ain't no hair.
Eating all kind of lasagna up in there. I see it. Oh, no, the humanity.
You see it.
You got kids?
Grown.
You got kids?
And I do.
Where your kids at?
They at home.
Oh, you got 463?
I cooked before I came. What? Grown.
Yeah, I see you.
You see me?
Yo.
Go ahead on. Look, he gonna sit there and highlight it.
Play on me.
Stop playing with Big Mom.
So why's your marriage not? You said it's not happy. What's going on?
That's what you end up getting, and it looks good from afar. But would you want to be married to that? Would you want your kids to have to deal with their mama's IG? Every nigga lust for her. You got to keep her where the hoes got to be at.
Yeah, bro.
She can live, but she just got to live over there. You can't be contaminating your household. She gone. Leave her alone. That's why I'm like, when the young nigga went over there, he get to cussing out the little 304s or whatever. Why are you cussing them out?
Yeah.
You know how crazy it is to call a whore a whore? That's crazy.
Yeah, I
she
know. She know.
Right. She already know.
That's what she showed up to be.
What you hollering about? You just ignore it then.
And then a bitch like this, she get mad, you know what I'm saying, why she can't find a good man. Because niggas, you giving her all the goods. Shit.
You put yourself out right.
Shit. Nigga, now nigga.
That's a female?
That's this is the girl that's in the thing. I'll show you who she is.
Just the way she's standing there, I'm looking like, what?
It's her. It's her.
Yeah.
That's the girl. But this is the craziest thing. You said you seen it, right? The whole thing, Rob.
Yeah.
When Tommy got to talking to them, man,
she got quiet at the end.
Yeah. And one of the things I can tell you about him, if you ever seen his lives when he have people on there, he talking to them, women, they get to confessing, man. They get to confessing. That's how he end up getting his fan base. It be women that start out not liking him, right? Because they think that's his shtick, is to be calling women bitches and shit. That's not.
No.
It's talking. It's being funny. It's being, you know what I'm saying? So when he get on there and he get to having conversations with these type of women, they know they hoes. They know that their life is all fucked up. He ain't about to tell them your life is fucked up. Yeah. He's about to talk real conversation with them. Yeah. He's about to really be like, yeah, I understand. And then he'll start talking about his fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, I'm like, if you guys, now this is the thing. If you see the Fresh and Fit and you hear him talking to them women, you just see all of them just shaking their head, they bobbing, and they start confessing. Yeah, that's true. They try to give pushback, but when he was like, he get to talking, they be like, yeah, I can't, I can't argue that. I can't. And they just shaking their head. That's basically how that shit goes. That's how the change starts. They may not change that night or with something like that, but it'd be something with a person will say to somebody that resonates. And that shit stick over your head. When you procrastinate over the shit you know you supposed to be doing, that shit will stick over your head like a cloud. It'll rain on your fucking head until you start doing something about it. You know how many, look at all these girls that's around that table. What they have as a hub, because they're not the ones that's just sitting back and saying, you know, come over here, hoes. No, these motherfuckers be like, y'all want to come on a show? They be like, yup. Guess what they gonna have? They IG ready. They gonna have their OnlyFans ready. They ready to plug they shit in.
Oh yeah.
That's the hub for it.
And they probably got friends that tell them, oh, they ain't shit. They misogynists, all this other shit. But
Yeah.
Get on that shit.
So you know that these women, they ain't got in their mind that they want to be wives and shit like that, right? Until you start having the conversation with them. And they be like, yeah, one day I think I want to get married. How old are you? I'm 25. I'm 22. Well, when you plan on doing it? And now they're starting to think. And then you start having a conversation with them, real conversation with them, so it can get them to think. Not to change their mind, just to get them to think. And it does take older dudes to be able to do this shit. You know why? Not because we lived our life. It's because we're just old. We've seen a lot. When you got daughters that's their age, that's how I look at them like, these motherfuckers my daughter's age. So when I look at them, even though they're strangers, I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. The mindset is crazy. That girl, and I gotta say, that's a badass body she got. I ain't gonna even lie. BBL or whatever it is, that shit, that sculpture was beautiful.
That's all natural.
Yeah, she did say it was all natural, did she? Whether it wasn't or wasn't, the problem is that it's not your power. That ain't power. That shit is gonna keep you right where the fuck you at. Right. 304ville. That's what you're gonna be getting.
And you know for sure she got that snapback, because any bitch got their hair low like that, that bitch got that.
You already, and so it gets to a point where you know she's sexually active. Yeah. So at the end of the day, if you trying to get this woman and you want to be serious with her, there's a lot of things you got to take in accountability with this woman. You ain't got to ask her body count. You're gonna find out how she's gonna be moving with you when it comes down to how many people she's been with, because that experience, it comes out. The trauma, it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Like what I've experienced, you know, in this, you know, when now she's a sister. Now her confidence is through the roof today. But I think when she was back having the children with the guy she was probably having the children with, I don't think she was that, you know what I'm saying? She had that type of confidence, because if you really look at it, I think guys would naturally want to, you know, see her and be like, oh yeah, she fine. But I don't think most guys have the courage to even come up to her like a man should and try to scoop her up, because they intimidated by that. Because she seems like she's pretty tall. She's stout. She ain't fat. She ain't skinny. She's stout though. You know what I'm saying? She's staying tall. Well, she said she was a little tall.
She wasn't born a bad bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
she don't even like her fucking hair.
But this is and this is the spaces.
So it's something about her she can't stand, right? Yeah. So that again, these are things that men got to deal with when they dealing with women. But this is why you got to have the conversation. Sometimes it'll be a woman that you didn't even think that you would fucking like.
Yeah.
And once you start having a conversation with her, you be like, oh shit, yeah. And then on the flip side, you be thinking you like a certain woman, and then you start having a conversation. She gonna tell you some shit that you ain't gonna like, man. All you gotta do is just be engaging. Have the conversation with her. Like literally, when you do shit like that, they gonna tell you everything you need to know. You ain't ever in your life gotta ask a woman, what is your body count? They're gonna tell you what their experiences is. They're gonna tell you because They're going to tell you about ex-boyfriends and what happened and all these different things. All you got to do is engage with them. It's going to happen. And what happens is that they're going to eventually tell you something that you really ain't going to really like. They got too much experience. You're in fucking Miami. You already know what it is.
I already know what it is.
You already know what it is.
She ain't probably fuck rappers, ballers, NBA players.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Because they gonna be, because again, dudes, we will look at women visually and be like, damn, she fine. Even if it's for a guy to sit back and say, I just want to see how it feel to have sex with her. This is what dudes would do.
It's an experience.
Don't mean they like her. It's just they like what they see right now. And that's basically what it is. And women think that dudes actually, well, nowadays they don't. They think a little bit different, because I'm starting to, hear them talk now.
It's the experience, bro.
It's the experience. They're way more aggressive than the dudes are.
I had a conversation with a chick before, talking about, you shouldn't be down with a nigga when you at the bottom, because when he get up, saying all he gonna do is leave you and get with the bitch that he never couldn't get. I'm like, no, slow your roll. When that nigga on the come up, the more a man is more successful, the less he gonna tolerate your bullshit.
Yep.
And then the reason why he'll fuck with the bad bitch, because at least the bad bitch, some way, somehow, she'll play her fucking role.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then he works so damn hard. He like, I'm sparing this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? When the bitch start acting out of pocket, he gonna fucking leave her ass, because now he got the leverage. You know what I'm saying? He got the leverage. He doing his thing. That's why any young man I watch, nigga, I would never tell a young man not to get in a relationship young, but nigga, make sure you got your shit solid, because you need the most leverage you could possibly have coming to a relationship.
Great conversation to have. I think those are the best conversations to have, is with guys that are developing a life, right? That's developing one, newly developing, because it helps us to reflect off of ours, especially like at your age right now, Rob. The 20-something-year-olds, they have to listen to what you're saying, right? And you speak to them as a man that's newly developing. You understand it. You understood how difficult it was for you to find your stride. So you can talk to them, you know what I'm saying, where it's at a point where it's like everything should be stair-stepped. About time they get to talking to the OGs like me, Ferg, a couple other brothers, they already got a little game from you. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a stair step. It's just like when they're talking to the 16-year-olds, right? The ones that's not even outside yet. The ones that's not even, when they're talking to them, they should be speaking on based off of what their struggles was, the things that they were successful at that age, right? And it's stair steps. By the time they get to you, they got a little more, right? They get to us, it doesn't seem like we're talking English to them. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't mean it sound like we're talking Mandarin to them, right? That's why we have to have a council with men.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot more easier. The gap right now is so wide where the younger generation is really missing shit.
Yeah.
So until we can close that gap, and that's one of the ways we have to close the gap. Everybody is responsible. Every generation is responsible. We're the ones that need to be going. You the OG to the 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
They the OG to the 16-year-olds. Different conversations.
Yeah.
They're closer to it. I don't know nothing about what a 16-year-old is going through right now in their era, right? I can tell you how I was when I was 16, but yeah, that was in 1911. Yeah. You think what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, when it comes to like giving out advice to young people, and like, I feel like not just my generation, but I feel like a lot of older people, like, the problem they have, they'll see a young person not listening to them, right? And then they just throw their hands up. Like, no. So when you give advice to a young person, one thing when I like give game to a young person, I'm not expecting you to get it right away.
Right.
I'm not even expecting you to really to listen, but I'm gonna plant that seed because I know you're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? One day in the future. Tupac said it best. If I know I can't change the world, but if I could plant some seeds, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm doing my job.
Right.
It's all about planting the seeds. Don't a lot of I told my stepdad a long time ago. He was talking to his nephew. And I was telling him, bro, he like, I be trying to give him the game, but he don't want to listen. So what, bro? He's 15 years old. Of course he's not going to listen. He's new to the world.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking telling him. Because when he get 25, he getting some bullshit. He could just think back like, oh, damn, that's what the nigga meant.
Yeah, it comes up and it's like it's there. That's the thing about our mind. It's always working. It's always working shit out.
Yeah.
That's why when we move, everything is constant. Everything is constant.
I don't need you to get it right. I just need you to adapt to the bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. So the conversations, we definitely have to have them, and we have to stair step those mugs up. That's how we can start out by kind of, narrowing that gap that we have right now. And that's the biggest thing. I got one more thing, and then my man Big Ant. I'm gonna call that out as soon as I finish this one right here. Let me show you how nasty it is. And it's starting to get kind of annoying when you actually hear how nasty women can be now. It's like, damn, there's no decorum, right? And they can be so fucking nasty where you be like,
we all nasty. I ain't gonna lie. Men, women, we all.
But it's bad when you start to see that women, it's like a norm for women to be this nasty. This is
they sucking dick, balls, glooch.
Oh man. This shit is terrible. So at the beginning of the video, not the show, but the video, this is how this shit had started.
How do you feel about that?
No.
Not a fan of
Marvin's out of this conversation.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
That's
new
generational shit. Like
for me, no, but
no.
That's sad. Because Marvin looked like he got a sweet ass. I got to do with that. Whatever his name is, Myron. Mr. Fresh.
What does that even mean? A sweet one?
I don't got no comment.
You can't say these things and not let us know. We need to know what does that mean.
Because some men,
I never heard of that.
So some men have sweet ass, like sweet nectar. Like if you lick their ass, it tastes sweet.
That is.
I would never find that out.
Weird.
And then some niggas just taste tangy. Like, bro, wash up.
Yeah.
What?
Oh God.
How do you feel I'm just keeping it real. I'm not a liar. So
She do what she do, and like she said,
so I'm just not a liar. I'm a realist.
Thank you.
And the thing is, I don't feel that nothing that a woman and a man do together is gay. Period. So if you licking your man ass, he can never be gay because you a woman licking his ass in the story.
So it makes it gay.
It make it gay when another nigga is licking his ass.
Homosexuality is you do something with a dude, right?
That's it. No.
That's literally what homosexuality
So
is.
if a girl licks your ass, you're not gay.
No.
Okay.
You can listen, and what y'all do between each other, and I think that's what she was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
She was saying, like, even in your relationships, and I do believe that. There are some men who are weak and they need a strong woman with them. Like, they couldn't handle that.
All right, so he was going with that shit. That's not what I was saying.
Tommy, he in the game with it, so he do that.
No, right. But this is what I'm saying.
Hey.
How do a man, because women will tell, if you just let them talk, they gonna tell you some shit, right? That's what I'll be telling them. But it's gonna be some shit that you might not. That's why, with women, be like, you get them to talk and they gonna tell you something nasty. Did you hear what she said? There's nothing that I can like. I couldn't be interested in her when she said some man's ass tastes sweet, and then she went back. She doubled down on it, but then she said, and then there's some man's ass tastes tangy.
Yeah, niggas
that right.
She receiving samples and shit.
Yeah, she done lick quite a few. She know.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I think honestly, that's the fucked up our generation. We all nasty, nigga. Like me personally, nigga. Look, you can't go lower than the balls, baby. But I could do anything to you. A clean woman could. I probably do anything to her.
She got to be my woman though.
You know what I'm saying?
She talking about the way she was talking about it was like, hey, if we fucking, that's on the table. Licking your ass is on the table. And you ain't got to tell me. Make sure you wash up because the last time I licked somebody in the ass, oh God,
it's crazy. They are open with it. I remember when I was in high school, girls was shameful if they suck dick.
Yes, it was like that in my era.
Niggas were lying on eat pussy. Nah, nigga, everybody sucking dick.
That was a white girl thing back in the day.
I don't know where you was at, JT. Where I was at day, boy.
No, they were not. I'm saying they were doing it, but they were not talking like they were proud. Like I'm the head doctor.
Nobody talking about it.
Right? They was like nowadays the girls be like, "Shit, I'm the head doctor." You got a woman that got a book that call herself what's her name? Superhead. Superhead.
Nigga, you could go on a hub, put throat goat and shit.
Throat goat. You know, it's like they pride themselves on this shit now. And now they went from that, like that wasn't enough. Now they out here talking about licking taint and all it. Nigga, this what she said right there. There's no way that even if it was even like she was giving it to him, I'm straight. Oh, I'm good. The taste sweet part. I was like, damn, that was fucked up. But then she said, but some niggas be having tangy asses. Oh, whoa.
Hey, nigga, she the type of bitch when you walk in the door, she giving you pineapples and shit.
Right, you need to get you eat all of this. and coconut water.
That's how she had your toes curl like that.
And she'd be like, hey, she's like, how many times you shit?
Right? You say she had your toes balled up like a fist.
Like that.
Oh man,
that's crazy, man. Man,
for sure.
Damn, that's and it's funny because she was talking to the right person. Because Tommy, he be into that nasty shit with them. He'd talk. That shit is crazy, but
I don't understand the glooch. Why are y'all bitches licking niggas? I didn't even know it was called a glooch till they started talking about it. I'm like, I just
my whole thing is like, because you had dudes be like, yeah, it happens. I'm like, do she have your legs in the air? You can't have a woman having your legs. She got you on your stomach. You on the downward dog? What that shit, dog? Stay away from it. That's it.
Come on,
man. Look, bro.
Okay. It's only a few positions you can probably get into
right.
to make that shit happen. You either 10 and 2, or you ask that. You ask.
Man, look, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. You want to get a good laugh? It's me. Hey, Trey, you gonna know me, bro. Look, I say shit. I don't give a fuck. Look.
Yeah, he do.
Nigga, look, I remember one time, nigga, I remember one time, look, every now and then nigga hop on the hub, you know what I'm saying? Look, if a nigga can't get nothing.
Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all do that shit.
You know what I'm saying? If a nigga can't get nothing right, so I hop on the hub, nigga.
Y'all ready for this?
If I watch the hub, nigga, if the bitch sucking a dick, I remember one time watching this shit, I'm like, all right. Then the bitch started looking at the nigga legs in the air. No.
Let's get.
On the bed.
You married now. Throw all that shit out there.
No.
It's limited.
You say, where did I walk in on? What the hell? Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's fun. We got my boy Big Ant, man. He came out with the 10 ball for the super chat, man. I really appreciate you, Big Ant. Hey, man, next time, come up here, man. Come up here. Come chop it up with the fellas, man. Most definitely. All right, y'all, man. I'm going to do this video, Big Ant and my boy TJ. And after this video, man, we going to get the hell up out of here. All right, let me do this and I'll get y'all guys final thought after we do this right here. I think I'm going to go ahead and rock with Moss again. But I'm going to do the other J Moss. This one right here. This shit dope.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, oh, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
Oh shit!
All right, man. What's your final thoughts, man?
Oh shit. Hey, keep doing your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know how we lock in. It's still what we know for life.
For sure. You already know, bro.
Good show. You know what I'm saying? Show some good videos. That Brandon Jamal shit, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I still follow nigga. Hey, that was some goofy shit that he did, but hey,
yeah, I mean, it's all
the music. Hard. I ain't gonna lie, but that fame, that fame is getting into his head. I could just tell, like he better check that shit. But
no doubt, absolutely. My man Ferg, what you got, bro?
Oh man, this is the scary time, man, for the young brothers and sisters out there, man. It's a scary time, man. Everything is in the, like what the show with Brother Bennett and Grooming and Reviews, man. Everything's in the gray area, man.
Yeah.
Everything's being pushed. It's almost like all the bullshit that really we complain about to keep us poor. That's the only shit we paying attention to. And it's our youngest of us. My man spoke earlier about the children, the youth, but it's a hard space for the children to be in when, you know, we have our younger mothers out here still showing too much cleavage and butt, and it's scary, man. And I think the guys are not giving themselves enough credit. I think we can sort of beat what the propaganda say who we are, because for the most part, brothers are not even moving in that capacity. And the brothers, listen, I can understand the brothers trying to put the woman first. They going for the money. I'm telling you, guys like that, they going for the money grab. And if you can get the women like that, that shit sound good at first. But remember, all of that shit has its day. When they don't want you in that space no more, you're going to have all kinds of accusations. You're going to have to fight with all your money to get out of that shit. Yeah. But y'all can get ahead of that game, because I don't know if y'all paying attention to the real world with these two wars going on. And the president already said he unleashing all the support he can. So it means they're going to have to start cutting back even more for y'all talkers and non-workers. You pay Social Security forward. I don't know if y'all know that. I mean, if you ain't putting your 30 years out here, putting it into the American system, you get nothing back. So y'all can blow y'all little bags that y'all get, y'all little OnlyFans bags, blow that shit. You're going to be out in the tent. America ain't going to really come. America ain't going to really come for y'all sisters like y'all think. And y'all keep slapping brothers in the face, and that's trying to work out with y'all. But brothers, keep doing your thing, man. Don't let these women tell you beneath them. They was raised by y'all same mamas and aunties. So do your thing, man. And when your time comes, you know, when you start buying belts and some dress shoes and some shit, and get out your skinny jean era and all that shit, and you know, I will start blessing you, man. Get out here and get to work. All single guys under 45, everybody get in shape this summer. Everybody save your money for the whole summer, then treat yourself maybe before the summer end. Go on a trip, go somewhere, California, Florida, Texas. That's where all the women are. Keep your $40, and whoever's going, give them $40 and let them give you a 10 and 2 or ass up, face down moment. Right. You know, don't make no babies out here, man. Don't make yourself a single father, man. Don't do it.
Get them vasectomies, nigga.
Yeah. Well, wait till you get old. Don't get that motherfucker too young because you don't want them to cut off your bull. You gotta have that testosterone strong in you.
Yeah, you don't want to go. You don't want it to go haywire on your
Get
ass.
you a wife. How about my brother here at Big Back? Get you a wife. That's what you do. Shit, that shit ain't gonna be gravy, but that shit gonna be gravy sometimes. Sometimes that shit gonna be fat in the motherfucker.
Making investments, yes, sir. It's an investment. Family is an investment. So
Our children are
absolutely.
dumb as hell out here. Shit got to change.
Yeah. Hey man, let me give a big shout out to my boy, man, Izzy Bands. Came out here, gave your boy $7 on the motherfucking Cash App, man. Izzy Bands, if y'all don't know Israel Mills, please go over there, support the brother over there, man. He's doing big things over there, man. Big things over there. A couple other people, man. It's another podcast that I definitely recommend. My man Hemp, DJ Hemp. This might be risky. They got some shit, man. I'm gonna be going to work, man. I'm gonna be watching the podcast. Did you see it, Ferg? Did you see any parts of it today that they had a This Might Be Risky? I know Israelites, they were talking about religion. I think this one's the one they was talking about religion on. So I'm gonna definitely watch. I'm gonna watch that because Hemp he's an Israelite.
It wasn't this week, was it?
It was tonight. I was watching on the replay. Shit, they might be still up.
They going on now. Yeah, they going on now.
Okay, so yeah, you got them. What's another, man? You gotta watch. Hey, look, y'all gotta follow my boy, and I gotta put your link in there, man, where I could just paste the link in there. But my boy Rob, Big Back for Life on IG. Let me show him. Let me show him a little bit what you do, Rob. Rob out here, he making a change over here in these goddamn social media streets, man. Funny as shit too. Your shit be having me cracking up laughing. I'm glad because first, for a minute it didn't have it on. It wasn't coming on my timeline, so I'm like, what the fuck? Now I see it instantly now. So it's in the algorithms now. I got you in my algorithms now, man.
Yeah, I've been getting noticed, you know what I'm saying? People didn't stop me when I go to the store and shit. So it's like,
hell yeah.
Up in there now. So
niggas, you done went viral a couple times, didn't you? Shit.
Yeah, I can't even keep count how many times I went viral.
Yeah, your shit be, I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
Rob out here, but let me see.
I got some some stories ever since the shit popped off. So it's like,
word? Oh yeah, we gotta chop it up. You already know we gotta chop it up. Let me put it in here.
Real.
Put this here. Oh yeah, we gotta chop it up because we ain't chopped it up in a minute. You gonna be like when I tell you some shit, you gonna be like, what?
Nigga, hey, I'm a married man, nigga, but them DMs different now.
Word. Oh yeah, it ain't dry, huh? Hold on, let me put this up here, right here. Yeah.
But yeah, man.
I already know. You ain't had to tell me but one time, player. This is my boy. What's this? This a new one that you did right here?
Yeah, it's a new one.
Let me see. Why is it not?
Trio, boiled egg. Damn, my back hurt. This is Big Back Syndrome at its finest. Love. But I'm trying to understand how you give your boiled egg BBL plus more. Oh my goodness, look at the detail on this bitch already. Then you gonna dip in the pancake mix. Lord have mercy. My fat ass would have just deep fried it at this point. Oh man, see the problem with this, I could eat about 50 of these, no problem, easy. Lord, my damn back about to explode. Oh, I know you fucking lying. The ultimate breakfast trio, boiled egg. Damn.
Is this one that you?
I'm about to drop some merch and shit too. So.
One of my favorite cereals of all time. So imagine how excited I was when I made it at home from scratch and it tasted 90% like the one I've been eating my whole life. Y'all, from texture to taste, it's giving the store-bought one a run for its money, okay? So first we're gonna combine all of our dry ingredients before going in with our wet ingredients. I just use some melted butter and some water. I'm gonna mix that together with my hands to make a biscuit dough.
Nigga, your goddamn look, the look on your Oh my God. Hey, you want to see more of Rob, man? You got to go here, right here. Big Back for Life on IG, man.
Yeah, man.
You got a gang of content, man.
Almost at 40,000 on Instagram. I just hit 30,000 on Facebook. You know, I'm not.
Damn.
Now
I see that. Damn, nigga, 700, and you got this one at 705K.
Yeah,
This nigga doing his thing.
Yeah, man. So
follow my boy, Big Back for Life, boy. Go ahead, hit him with it right quick.
I'ma have me a big bag for life.
For sure, man. That's what's up, man.
But I'm losing weight though. So let me tell you this. Start of the year, I was like, man, it was bad, bro. I had to check myself. Nigga, I was at 293, nigga.
Oh, you was
but now I be trying to tell people I don't like look, that's why I'm like people think I'm a food reviewer. Like, no, I don't do that foodie shit. I can't eat all that bullshit all the time.
Right.
Every now and then I post like, me eating food. I've been doing more for the YouTube. But now my weight at 239. It be up and down like 242, 239. So
okay.
I might say I got a big back for life, but I'm trying to really focus on my weight.
200, baby.
Absolutely.
I make fun of myself and motivate me to lose weight. So
that's what's up. Most definitely. Well, your content is dope, bro. Most definitely. You already know you got a brother right here. I'm always support you, man. Most definitely. Andre, what's going on? Andre Terry up in the building, man. Glad you came through, man. Most definitely. But all right, y'all, man. We about to go ahead and get up out of this piece, man. Trey Ferg, where you gonna be tomorrow, man? Where you going?
Thursday. I don't even know, man, JT, man. You know, I'll be lingering around the YouTube streets, man. You know, I started a little channel too, man. You know,
what's your channel, man? You already know.
The player coach, man. You know, just trying to get some information out there, change the dynamic.
I gotta make sure I have you guys' because I have like my shit on Sticky Pass where I can just, and I'm gonna put it back on there again so I can get all of you guys' stuff on there so we can have the moderators. They are pretty good on it also. But you always see Trey Ferg out here. I'm surprised I haven't seen my man Hassan in a minute, man.
Yeah, I'll talk to him tonight, man, a little bit. Big Back, brother, I just subscribed to you. I followed you on Instagram too, man, so you'll see it, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, yeah, and we definitely, man, most definitely, man, we definitely got to get it together, man. We all chop it up. Even, you know, we still do it on Black Man Unfiltered every once in a while, man. We ain't online or nothing like that, but we all just get together and just talk. So it's really good for us to get counsel with one another and shit, man. But I really enjoy you fellas, man. I enjoyed everybody for coming over here. Black Man Unfiltered, What We Know podcast. Don't forget, follow my boy Trey Ferg and follow my boy Rob, Big Back for Life on IG. And guess what, y'all? We about to get out this piece. Peace out.